Thought I would hold until the first and then realise what a stupid idea that was, but still, first. Ooh. Okay, we'll work up to that one. Mega Boss, heckin' thank you. And thank you, well done, sorry. How goes it, you beautiful Mother Hubbards? Let me update the boards. And Ultrazini, Watto and welcome. Oh yeah, and Fearless got yesterday's one. Okay, and it's in. Watto and welcome. But Fearless, you did get the one yesterday. I remembered that Little Fire let me know. How you doing, friend? You fucking legend. Come on in, come on in.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Rock and stone. Wait, what? Tiny fox. Remnants of a manual in a language you don't read. Let me grab my notes. I think IH gets shot by the spoiler sniper.
Megaboss, thank you for 38. You fucking legend. Hey!
All systems nominal.
75 months of this nonsense.
And then some. Like, again, Fearless, you technically, like a few folks, you technically predate Longshipian nonsense, same as Bacon, but thank you. Come on in. And Legend, you're right, it is only noon. I woke up very early and I couldn't get back to sleep. I think it's because I actually rested yesterday.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Push shiny button. We're closer to 10 years of long shipping than 5 years.
Fuck yeah. And Catastros, I'll be here as long as you'll want to keep me around. But thank you.
Captain on the bridge.
3 years is getting dangerously close. Viking 64 Tiny Will.
It really is. It really is. No, but seriously, Catastrophe, like 81 is the max you could have. Jimami, that's 38. That's 32, but that's a tier 3. That's a lot. Like, when you stop and think about it. Lance, Verdant, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends, coming in. Captain Stephanie Barnes, hello, hello. Sorry. Everything happens so much. Everything happens so much. Anyway, friends. sorry. Everything happens so much. It's good to be back. I have missed you all. It has only been, 4 days, and it feels like it's been a million. Yeah, no, that was a full-on brain disconnect moment, and I'm very sorry. It's good to see you all. So, Captain Steph, Catastros, Jamami, all of you, Watto and welcome. Verdon, I have. Turning off said brain requires far more in terms of effort and...
Train?
You all don't even have to do that. Mega Boss, if only sleeping was the thing that turned my brain off. So I try and do as little of it as possible. Dice, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. But Jamami, thank you for the bits.
Slow wave. Delta.
Sorry, friends. Bear with me just 1 second. Just 1 second. Apologies. I know I've just gotten started. I know. Just give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Oh, God. Sorry about that, friends. Hello. No, I got leftover coffee. Okay, there's nothing super secret. I made the mistake of putting out a message before I got started, and I'm already getting responses. Basically, I forget if I posted it yesterday or the day before, but I wanted to start trying to catalog the game projects that have been sadly affected by layoffs and stuff this year, because I think that if I can start to show people outside of the games industry, like, just how many games have been lost in the last, like, 12 months alone. If I can do that, then maybe I can help, like, educate people. Maybe it can be one of those things that spreads outside of our area. And it's not really a call to action, Lance. It was more like does anyone want to talk about it? It was very dumb of me to say that before pushing the go live button. That was a very silly idea. But I definitely did not think, mainly because, who was it? I think it was it Beeplebees kicking in, making games? No, Weird Bee. Alright, well, whoever that might translate to on Twitch. We're just talking about some, like, game development stuff, and I really wanted to get talking about it, and, you know, I've been doing battle with, a sore jaw for the last couple of days, so I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I can do this. So let's natter. Well, so Jeffrey, it's as much about cataloging data as it is about, like, essentially putting faces to names. So I've had a little bit of time on my hands over the last couple of days. For those who don't know, I had one of my teeth rebuilt by science, and it's functioning. I had crumpets this morning. Yeah. It was really fucking good, I'm not gonna lie. I'm thinking about getting pizza for dinner. I don't know, Vernon. I don't know. Does it make me a cyborg? Probably. But I've been thinking a lot about, I don't know, there's a lot of negativity that's kind of seeped into my life since having to encounter the whole stop killing games thing. And one thing that struck me is that there's a lot of information that users don't have, knowledge that we have as the longship game devs and friends of game devs that just isn't common. And I realized that I was falling into the trap of kind of like point counterpoint, like not quite internet drama, but I did notice that some of my For You pages were starting to recommend me drama. And that's usually an indication that I've strayed from the path. If you're unaware of it, the Stop Killing Games movement it's a shit show. But it comes from users that are mad that they buy a video game and then that video game is taken offline. And they are taking a very uneducated swing at what they feel is regaining control of their purchases. Now, I'm not going to go into it. I think it's a bad idea, and I hope it never comes to pass because it'll fuck games in the EU irreversibly. But that's another story. But what it struck me was while I was moving away from just the knee-jerk reaction to it, it was like, well, what are these people lacking? They're lacking education, right? You know, for them, they see The Crew 2 going offline, and they're like, man, that sure is a game that got killed. And I'm over here being like, we probably just lost anywhere from 30 to 50 games in production in the last, 2 months alone. And then it struck me that, as someone was saying, the Noodle video about Bass Reeves Can't Die that Strange Scaffold put out was a really good education in how games die. But that one is how games die in the indie space. Someone ends up having a real-life incident, or funding just can't be found, or the project stalls out. Very common things. What we would be talking about would be basically like a graveyard, a post-mortem, a mourning of big projects that are now gone. You know? Oh, to be so it's Noodle and I forget the name of the video. It's Bass Reeves Can't Die. And oh, Mega Boss, there's the link. And Dustin, it's good to be back. Well, no, so that's the thing. It's not a retrospective. Like, okay, what Noodle has done, working with Zalavir and Strange Scaffold to chart Bass Reeves Can't Die, shows how indie and small projects blossom and then keel over. And we're not talking like homebrew solo type stuff, you know, things where you actually need a budget to pay people. This is the death of the American games industry. This is the end of the AAA stuff. While I was recovering from Jaws stuff, I was showing Little Fire some of my favorite YouTube videos, including the brilliant Polygon How to Do a Perfect E3 Presentation, which I love. That video will always crack me up, but in it, they talk about like the crunch culture in AAA, and I'm like, ooh, because that rooster actually came home to roost in the last like 2 years. And I know it doesn't seem like a direct correlation, but we have been saying for a very, very long time that the way in which AAA games were structured and put together was unsustainable. And now it is. And for it, Watto and welcome. But one of the things that happens during these times is that people don't talk about the projects that get canned. I made a video about this before my tooth got rebuilt by science. And I was basically saying to everybody who got laid off from Microsoft, like, leak your game. Leak the art you did. Leak everything about it. Do it anonymously. Don't do it anonymously. Like, it would literally cost them more to sue you than it would, you know, count. And if you've just spent like 3 to 7 years working on a project that'll never see the light of day, like, all that work will die in silence. And the incredible stuff that people do never get seen. And this came from, again, I'm showing Little Fire a lot of videos. There was a project I worked on, next year will be 10 years ago. There's 2, and both died. One of them was a super hardcore, like, massively multiplayer, like, hard sci-fi simulator. And the other was a Dark Souls MMO, and they both, at least conceptually, slapped. And now, they died due to ego and tech company fuckery. Whereas now, we're seeing just tech company fuckery. Oh, and probably some ego as well. So weird. But again, like, I did some of the best work on Ion that you wouldn't see. When I say Orchazini, this is where I don't want to get into the guts of it. It's like, Stop Killing Games is not about games preservation. Stop Killing Games is about essentially user frustration in the ending of service games. I bought this game and now I can't play it. Everything else is set dressing. Because if it was genuinely about preservation, it wouldn't be about legally setting a precedence. It would be a movement towards, like, archival rather than public release. You know what I mean? And again, it's so woefully undereducated. Like, okay, I'm not going to go over the whole thing. If what is proposed to the EU comes to pass, what will happen is, before the legislation comes to pass, every game that would be affected at a AAA level will just get pulled, and a different version will be released. No different than it is in any other regional game. So anything that would be proprietary, or that would be like copyright infringing, or that would cause too much financial strain, will just get killed first, because it'll be cheaper to murder it in the back of the head rather than adhere to what will be the legislation coming forward, right? Because it can't be imposed retroactively. And from that point onwards, what constitutes an online game, what constitutes involvement, etc., is going to be at an EU level, and the EU Parliament's not exactly lickety-split quick. So I guess they'll have to put in a new censorship board that will approve the release of games, which basically puts it in China territory. Because in China, you can't release a game unless the government says you can. Right now, in English language territories, you can just release a game. You don't have to have it rated. You don't have to have it, approved by a censorship board. There are in terms of how it can be sold and where, that gets interesting. But ultimately, the government can't tell you, no, you can't release that video game. And I don't want to see that happen. But anyway, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling a pint glass. I don't want to rehash over these. And also, like, it's like the fucking YouTube, Twitch drama of the hour. I mean, essentially, Lance, yeah, it was exactly the kind of thing that Jack Thompson was pushing for, but under the guise of, protecting the kids rather than under the guise of preservation. However, I don't think that the people who are signing the petitions and pushing it are necessarily coming from a place of villainy, right? They're coming from a place of ignorance. And whose fault is it? Not just me, but this was the kind of the epiphany that I had over the long weekend. Like, whose fault is it? Game dev. We don't fucking talk about it. We don't tell them. Now, I understand when it comes to security. Yeah, no, it's all my fault. I'm sorry. I'm the one just out there fucking killing games. Blah, 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 blah. Gotta leave space for them indies.
And this will rip open your consciousness.
Well, Orchazini, like, okay, we don't do drama here, as you well know, but look, we cut ties with Go Pirate Software a long time ago. And I'll just be flat about it, like, during Hogwarts Legacy, I put out a video saying, hey, don't support this, because Jowling, Cowling, Rowling's a piece of shit. Like, and I'm not saying that people who played it quietly in the sanctity of their own home are necessarily villainous, evil, bad words. But I do think that people with large platforms who supported Hogwarts Legacy at launch were helping normalize it. We're helping say, like, don't worry about it. You know? I made that video. I know all of my close lots saw it, including Thor. Thor's response was to No Life Hogwarts live on Twitch for 3 days straight. And when called out about this, his response to his community was bad. I don't even know if it still exists, so I'm not going to quote it. But, like, people who were supporting were coming over here and being like, I thought Thor was a homie. I thought he supported the trans community. And, like, I have to sit here and be like, I have no fucking clue what he's doing. So, I cut ties. I didn't make a big noise about it. I didn't make a big drama post, because what the fuck is it going to do? Put a target on our back? I'd already gotten us under fire for taking a stand. And hey, we weathered the storm. There is still a bunch of really awful people out there who will make videos about me. Let the turfs die mad, you know what I mean? But this is what I talk about when I say, like, when we as a group make a stand, we make a stand where it matters, you know? But anyway, just, look, I knew Thor very, very well, and he is incredibly combative with concepts that go outside of his philosophy of game dev. And he has inflamed the situation to the point where it's become two sides warring. Now, I had to kind of sit and meditate on this over the last few days. And again, we're not getting into that. That's not what I want to talk about. I want to talk about the fact that as game developers, as people working in the games industry, we have failed our users because we haven't told them the stuff we do to make online games. We haven't told them why these projects die. We haven't told them what they can actually do to preserve them. They've been left in this, like, unending silence. Because, like, community managers aren't going to go out against their employers. They aren't going to bite the hand that feeds them. Most public-facing individuals in the games industry are super low. There's two kinds. There's your head of the operation, like, front-facing white guy, and then there is your expendable community manager. there are a few studios that elevate their CMs, i.e. Warframe, which it's so weird that they elevated their community manager and she's now one of the directors, and that game has been wildly successful for over 10 years. That's so weird. It's almost like that. But anyway, by taking some responsibility for the lack of education that users have gotten about the games they love, might help them at least understand. Do I know Warframe? Yeah, who'd have
Sensors
thunk?
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey, your streams are great. Thought you should know that.
My streams are a homebrew disaster, and I love the fact that you all put up with me. And thank you for 30 months. So yeah. So why am I talking about this? Well, because while I was having a shower this morning, I was like, no one else is really talking about the cost of these titles. It's usually the cost. We had a bunch of layoffs last week. It was brutal. I'm still finding out about whole swaths of friend groups that are just out of jobs now. And users see this whole thing of like, Microsoft lays off 9,000 people. And then they hear about like cuts here and cuts here. And I don't think any of them are happy about it, but unless it directly translates to things they can understand. Like, I don't know if you've noticed that the stuff around Subnautica is getting more traction than other elements. Because users have nothing to understand. They have nothing to latch onto. Because users don't know the industry in which we make games, as well as I might want them to by just like psychically projecting it out there. They know games. And now they know that Subnautica 2 is being pushed back a year. Now they're like, wait a second, so the 3 studio leads got bounced. And now it's reported that a bonus that would have been paid out to the studio is being cut because they're pushing it back, even though that was the publisher's decision. I know, Jamami, shocking. And Moose, I want to believe you're right. I think Digital Extremes might be one of the few teams that understood the value of the community and the community managers like being the tip of the spear. For those who don't remember, like Reb was one of the OGs. So back when YouTube was new, Twitch was new, she was there Friday night primetime doing a stream. I forget her co-host's name and I feel really bad for that one, but like every Friday, just banging it out. And they recognized that and lifted up. Now, if you want to look at an example of a complete fumble, Victoria Tran was the tip of the spear for Kitfox's entire shebang. Like with Boyfriend Dungeon, that was it. Like, Victoria did an incredible job with a nothing budget and just still an enthusiasm. And Kitfox just didn't do anything with her, so guess who snapped that one up? Among Us. But for every Reb, there are 100 community managers who just died in the dark. Anyway, so what I want to do is try and show some of these projects that got canned. I'll try and use code names, I'll try and use broad terms so nobody gets like NDA'd to death. But when studios do layoffs at the extremes that Microsoft did these last couple of weeks, they don't lay off people, they predominantly lay off projects, right? But the thing is, those projects may not have been announced, or if they were announced, they're now not happening. And back in the day, you wouldn't have talked about this stuff because there was always the hope it could come back, right? This is, it's a project that needs 80 people to get it to market. So it's a non-zero chance you could find another publisher or maybe shop the idea around or things like that. Like as the Romero games have been doing very successfully. But that's not going to happen in this. There is no big money. There's the Saudi investment fund, and that's it. Tencent aren't investing in US projects right now. They're playing it really safe in terms of things that are based in like English language territories. You know? Sorry, I haven't had the chance to talk to you all in 4 days. I have missed you all. How are you? Sorry, let me tell the rest of the long shit what's going down. And I know, Wafflemancy is expected. I just missed you lot. I've had a lot of thoughts, and I missed you lot. I also played a lot of Project Silverfish. Well, so Jeffrey, back in the day, I would have said that it's not rude to talk about unreleased or cancelled projects, but it's kind of the project you never finish is always perfect, right? And so it's a little bit like, you know, I could have made it in the big leagues if it wasn't for my shoulder type conversation, you know what I mean? But now I'm starting to think like, maybe we should be talking about these cancelled projects more. You know, maybe we should be telling people
Reactor
more.
online.
They should
Sensors
know
online. Weapons
for every
online.
game
All
that makes
systems
it,
nominal.
there's 20 that didn't. And that's in the big sphere.
What ho, Tiny Fox?
Tiny Fox is coming! And Kimball, welcome back. Now, do you mean first exercise class of the day? Do you have, like, introduction to Kung Fu later? And I forget the qualifications for officially being a cyborg. But I definitely have a tooth rebuilt by science. Oh, sorry, and Stepagen, heckin' thank you. That's another 81 months for as long as...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Happy rebuilt face day.
Hey Star, how are you doing? You know what? I'm doing better than I thought I was going to be. My jaw was caning for the last like 2 days, but as for the actual part of it, like, we good. Take a good strong slap to the face now. So Hut, there's also that, like, I've talked a lot about like cut content and things like that, but I think
Cyborg will FTW.
Gaimball, thank you. That's a tier 2 as well. And Star, you've kept that going for like nearly 50 months. Like you don't put up with enough of me as it is. And Kaimball, heckin' thank you. And Brad, we are definitely going to be diving into it, but I have been without talking to the long ship for like 2 days, and I have so many big thoughts. My brain is so loud.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? Viking 64 cat heart.
And Scarred, thank you. That's 30 months and all. Not a single short sub amongst you. Okay, so very, very quickly, I'll spare you the gory details. I had a root canal and a crown. It was pretty gnarly. And the only thing I will say is that I definitely got to feel what it's like to be a Gundam. I.e. someone taking a sanding pen to my face. But
Reactor
I'm doing
online.
good.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We can rebuild him. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Wait, that's the wrong one.
I don't know, Aldous. Sounds pretty good to me. And it's a Daft Punk reference. Everyone's winning. We'll start. I don't know if you've got time to stick around and hang out, but as someone who has worked on many incredible projects that haven't seen the light of day yet, like, I'd really value your opinion on this. Yeah, it does feel weird. And Jeffrey, in the only the way that counts. Anyway, I don't want to go into details.
Opinion on what?
Ooh, and Star, with that, the Yaldom is yours. That's a powerful position you now hold. Okay, so. I put out a call on Blue Sky, which was a very silly thing to do before I went live. But I want to see if I can do almost like a little, not even post-mortem, just a little like, this is the story, these are some of the games that you lost, that consumers lost in the mass layoffs this year. So not quite like the Bass Reeves Must Die video, not quite like a post-mortem, but more like, almost like a gallery. Oh, you're right. Train. First train back. Let's fucking go.
Train? No train. Wait, no train.
Train. Sorry. So, not to rehash it, but I've been thinking a lot about the Stop Killing Games stuff while I've had time to think. We talked about it. We do not need to talk about it again. Obviously, I'm not for it. But the thing that struck me was that it predominantly comes from a place of ignorance, miseducation. There are users who are angry that they buy a game and then that game is no longer available, even after a point of purchase. And it's happening...
Sorry about the root canal and crown, but the substitute was fun.
Indeed, Premium Will definitely stole the stage. And Ehrman, thank you. Thank you all. Anyway, so whilst the alerts are still coming in, TLDR, I want to see like who will be willing to even talk about in code names and anonymously the games that have been killed this year, so that we can start showing users what it's like when games really get killed, and then also starting to educate them more on why shit happens behind the scenes. And Audrey, I'm not disagreeing. I don't want to go into the drama side of it because you lot right now have a train going. We are already at 3. Scar in Alaska just threw in 1,000 bits. That is 10 American dollars. Ehrman threw in 5, Jamami 2. All of it totals up, and all the subs you had going. I bring this up because I am able to talk about all of this stuff from such a place of privilege that it's not even funny. I don't have to lean into drama to somehow, make enough to buy a cup of coffee and pay my rent. I've got you lot looking after me, The fact that we can kind of take this zen, educated approach is because of you lot. Like, not to... yeah. Not to, made by listeners like you it up, but... And Lance, the Premium Will streams will be available on Little Fire's channel. Well, and Star, the thing that I thought about is that usually you can't get people going on this because of NDAs. A few years back, I started pitching this panel called No NDAs Broken, which was going to be stories, but all the names and projects were going to be mad-libbed. Now, Ehrman, you're all good. How many fucking years have you kept me going? You look after you first, then look after my dumbass.
Delayed birthday bits for myself.
You're supposed to do things for you for your birthday! Yeti, thank you. No, I'm not gonna turn down the support, but you look after you first. Thank you, alright? I'm gonna have to wait until the train is over before I declare the Jarl. Yeah, well, so Star, the problem is that even with the older stories, people didn't want to shit on their co-workers. So, like, when I was talking to one friend, she was like, I got great stories, but even if you change all the names and the project, everyone will know exactly who I'm talking about. And that person will be a butthurt white man. Like, I'm not saying it was Ken Levine, but I'm saying that Ken Levine would then take it very personally and do that thing he does where he makes it his mission to ruin someone. Sorry. Couldn't possibly comment! But with this, what I thought, Star, is I can have an off-the-record conversation with people. They can tell me the code names and the scope and scale of the project and, like, you know, USPs and stuff like that. And I can try and flesh that out, maybe in an article or a video or something along those lines. You know, just so people know. You know, I can do it in a way where it's not going to get traced back to the individual talking to me. And that way, users can know just, like, the cost of all of this shit that's been going down. You know? Because, like, I was thinking about it, like, what are Microsoft going to do? They're going to lean on their key pillars, i.e. Bethesda, Halo. They'll probably still see Fable through to completion, maybe. Sorry, Lance. You're right. Yeah, no, Microsoft owns Call of Duty. They'll be making bank on that one. And then what'll happen is in like 2-3 years time, they'll realize they have a content deficit and they'll just try and buy up some indie projects and some small studios, if any exist. Like, Sony's going all in on, well, and Nintendo are going all in on Japanese studios. Like, Sony's plan for the next 5 years is like going back to like Japan first, because the Japanese games industry is way more stable, and you know, those devs have definitely been going for the long haul. And yeah, Star, I think that might be the way to do it, but I just need to see if there's enough people who've been affected who want to talk about it. So I was putting out my initial feelers just before I went live. Which was a very silly thing to do before you push go when you've been gone for a few days. But what I will say, friends, is I am going, like, it's going to be 10 years since I left Improbable next year. So I'm going to fucking show you all the Ion stuff I worked on. And I'm definitely going to show you all Abyssals. Because I'm so proud of Abyssals. And look, maybe Abyssals wouldn't have worked. Maybe server costs would have been too crazy. But, like, we made an MMO project with 3 separate gameplay clients all connecting. And, like, a self-culling multiplayer Souls-like. Self-culling meaning that the game world would always push back down to, like, a central point. Kestrel, Watto and welcome. Coming in. Oh, Nova, the train hasn't even, like, the train didn't just start, it's been kicking ass. People brought the thunder. I'm just hopped up on I missed you all and coffee to just be like, blip, 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 blip.
Online. Sensors online.
Can you tell I've not been able to talk for a couple days? Well, not properly. Not without it hurting. Oh, Kestrel. A choo-choo. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. And friends, are any of you not following Kestrel at this point? Please change that. Kestrel's heckin' lovely and definitely worth a follow. I've been terrible for plug-in friendos, and I need to change that. And Wolfgrad, thank you. Bismarck, Watto, and welcome. You got accosted by Little Bear's teddy bear live on stream. Heck. And whichever of the mods put up the Kestrel followage, thank you. Please do that. The train has concluded. Emotes have been dispensed. And the Poppin', Watto, and welcome. That's a good point. Is anyone doing Art Fight this month? So yeah. But yeah, so jumping back. I'm gonna see if I can get enough devs together who'll talk about some of the projects that got smushed and start trying to talk about, you know, the real cost of a lot of these games. I'm hoping if I can educate a little bit more and people can understand, you know? Because, like, I'm insanely lucky. Like, my bubble, you lot, the friends that I have, the people I talk to are so games industry knowledgeable. I forget that we're basically like the fucking hidden ninja village of games industry fuckery. Paper 6. Despite the universe, still here. Oh, if I'm so lucky, roll the dice. All right, but it's gonna have to. Oh wait, no. Yeah. Go on. Oh shit.
Have some of the good sushi.
Shitaru, fucking thank you. Fucking thank you. Sorry. No, Shitaru, that's really fucking good. Thank you. I will... Okay. The good sushi will have to wait a little bit. But that will definitely be food and dinner for both me and Premium Will. There we go. Alright. So, you can actually kind of see that I'm rolling it legit. Alright, let's test that luck. Okay, you saw. There was nothing fudged at that roll. There was nothing fudged. Ah, how can I do this? Oh, you can't see it. Okay, how do I move this? How do I move this? Yeah, the camera's not quite good enough. Maybe one day I'll have the good classy. All right, so you can see on my phone. Man, this is proper Willception here. And I'll put my pronoun duck in there so you know it's legit. Get that duck. Oh, come here. Man, do not get you. Okay, there's pronoun duck, so you know it's legit. Because you could not fucking write this. It is a 20. I rolled a 20 properly. All right. Oh, hang on. I gotta come back to here. Just because y'all do not want to see pictures of my fucking my teeth in mid-state. Okay, boof. There it is. Proof. Roll the persuasion to see if we believe you. I don't even care if you do. I don't even care if you do. If I'm so lucky, roll and I got a 20. Like, that is a Madison Square Garden 20. Feels good. Okay. Oh, it's not rigged, you all saw. Anyway. So yeah, it has been 4 days. I have missed you all dearly. Since last I've seen you, I have played quite a bit of Project Silverfish. It has been my coping game. And I would definitely have... It's something that, on the one hand, I wish I had streamed, because some of the first-time experiences in that game are second to none. But in the other, I'd like you all to play. Like, it's so indie and it's so brilliant that I wouldn't want to spoil it. So, like, I'm not going to talk about it too much. And it's still in early access. Like, I'd say in early access as it stands, it probably has anywhere from, like, 20 to 40 hours of game, depending on how you want to play it. Because you kind of need to know it to be able to rush it. But, you know. It is genuinely phenomenal. Lance, you always gotta be careful. Still looking for the high place near the lab in floodplains. Oh, for the signal jammers. Well, the thing that they changed with signal jammers, they glow. Oh, shit the bed. All right, Beaver 6. It's sharking time. Oh. The little fire came over and read me a shark fact like a bedtime story, and it being a horrifying one of great whites swimming upside down to fuck with you. Look. Scientists once saw a 13-foot great white launch itself from the water to snag a seal. It was the first time a breach feeding by sharks had been documented at night. I.e., great whites will come out of the water to drop on their intended target. Oh. But yeah, I just very, very quickly going back to the previous topic, I realized that, you know, for all the piss boiling and anger, I definitely started to lean a little harder into that than I really want to. I was angry. I still am angry. Like, I was finding out yesterday and today of friends who I thought were safe who've been let go due to, you know, Microsoft laying off so much. And there is so much knowledge. There are so many video games which will never see the light of day because of this. But I realized that between the stress of everything and letting the stop killing games stuff get to me and a bunch of other stuff, like, I was getting really angry. And look, there is time for anger. There are loads of things to focus that kind of energy towards, but this ain't it. And there are a lot of uneducated users who just don't know. And that's no one's fault but the games industry's. Like, we don't tell users how online games get made. They don't know that it's all held together with duct tape, glue, and about, like, anywhere from 2 to 15 paid for proprietary services. Users still think that there is an server and you can just copy that. Oh, we'll just replace the server. Oh, just replace it? And you point to, like, 10 things with corporate licenses that cost more than anything that a user could ever afford that can't just be replaced. You know? Bismarck. I mean, it's been today and previous streams. And a coconut. Okay, but the coconut is while perhaps not real, the reason why people talk about it is because so many projects have an equivocant. Like, a part of the game that makes no sense, but if you take it out, the whole thing breaks. Yeah, essentially the PNG is like the load-bearing part of the stage. And when it comes to online games, there are so many services at play because making online games is one of the hardest things. Like, you do not know how many bones were broken upon the wheel of being the next WoW killer. And the fact that we have so many online games now is because there are loads of companies that stepped up and went, all right, we'll do X, Y, and Z. You just pay us however much a month, however much a year. And that was significantly cheaper than dying on the wheel. You can't just replace that. You can't just give that to a user. And you certainly can't ask them to come up with it. They can try and reverse engineer it. And some people have had some success. I know there's a bunch of people that managed to reverse engineer the PS2's online services, which is very impressive. And down on the dwarf, watch out and welcome. Wicker Guide, come on in. Sorry, and Shitaru, I just want to say again, thank you. You have no idea how much that $50 is going to help today. I'm not in trouble, I'm not doing badly, it's just those last few days before payday, and I am going to use it to go get affordable but delicious pizza later, and I'm going to eat that affordable but delicious pizza. Yeah, Lance, when people used to talk about the cloud like it was this mystical force. But again, we don't educate users, so they don't know. Users are still thinking of it like it's the old TF2 days, like you have game, you have server. Long sushi boat, that pizza. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't looked at the sushi boats you can buy online. And Ortrizzi, I absolutely agree. I think server maintenance should be posted. But again, I don't think they want to because different companies get different deals from the same company. You know what I mean? Like, if we started a games company tomorrow, what we would pay Amazon and what Microsoft, oh, not Microsoft, what EA might pay them would be very different, you know? One of the reasons why Sea of Thieves gets to have all that gorgeous sea stuff is they're using a whole bunch of Azure servers. But that's in-house. So while it's probably deducted from what's considered Sea of Thieves' like break-even point each month, each year, it's significantly cheaper than if we as a group tried to make something similar and had to rent the servers directly from Microsoft. You know what I'm saying? And this is where it all gets so fiddly, and it's super obvious when you say it out loud. But 95% of the user base don't know this, and they don't have to know this, right? Moose, I would assume so. All we know is red ones go faster. Yeah, no, but Ultrazini, I'm sorry. I was explaining as in like why it hasn't been done, but I do think it's something that should be done. Because, alright, we had this thing when we were working on Total War, which was everybody wanted custom campaigns. Everybody wanted a custom campaign, and we said, you don't want a custom campaign. You do not know how much work goes into it, right? You don't want it. And then when we were, all right, mod tools, here you go, for everything like Empire onwards. And then the user base suddenly went, oh shit. And we went, yeah, that's what you have to do to make an campaign map. Oh god. I think one bloke actually made it. He got hired by CA, I think. But that's another story. That was kind of after my time. And Wikiguide, that's also another big point, is like the whole thing is too big to see. No, Divershi, I'm gobsmacked. How are you doing? I was so desperate for conversation yesterday. I was talking to the peeps who work here in the building. And I'm like, does my jaw hurt? Yup. Have I taken painkillers? Yup. But I need to talk to somebody, and the guinea pigs are, well, they've stopped being mad at me now. Trimmed their nails over the weekend, and they were not happy. But yeah, so as Wicked Guide is saying, the whole ecosystem is too big to see. and users don't know about it. Like, I mean, shit, like, we talked about Zola a couple of weeks back, and, like, everybody uses Zola. But they're so massively integrated that... Sorry, just checking a thing. I mean, Verden, the reason why we don't talk about the technical side of like online games is because usually security, the more knowledge you give out, the perception is the more opportunities people will have to, you know, hack games and fuck them up. Because if you know how many different like anti-cheat methods are in play, and the other is, as Kimball says, it's not glamorous. Users do not give a fuck about how their, especially online service stuff works. And it's hard to justify the time to explain it. Because, like, look at it like this. You're in a big studio. You have only so many dev hours a week. And someone says, hey, I want you to explain in detail how you make all the servers talk to each other. And you're like, wait, so you want me to not work on the servers? You want me to spend 2 to 4 hours of my week explaining how they work rather than actually making them work. You know what I mean? But because we haven't prioritized this, now it's a problem. I'm not saying that as a person who just had a root canal, I'm drawing some parallels here, but... A beard. Nah, not just documentation. Public-facing documentation. I will admit, like, I wasn't involved in any of its creation. I take no credit. I was just at CA while it was done. But the mod tools that got released for Total War, so funny. Just because, like, the team had to turn, like, internal knowledge into a thing that could be understood by users, and it didn't contain copious amounts of swearing. We'd love to tell you the server works, but we laid off Gary. Yeah, see Ingemar. See Ingemar. Where's Ingemar? Oh, he left 2 years ago. Don't worry about it. Kimball, love to see it. Sorry, Kimball was saying they managed to get the meeting they hate from 5 days a week down to 2, and argued that we can do the work or we can talk about it. Large game studios can suffer meeting bloat like nobody's business. But that's another story. Anyway, so jumping back, I can't educate people on server infrastructure. I understand the broad strokes of it, but you ask me like actual implementation and setup, I'm gonna be like, server work good? You know, I understand that for some titles, you know, the login server, the gameplay server, the account server, the fucking payments are all completely separate and talking to each other. It's not just one fucking server rack running everything.
I like to think about how the sun was shining.
God. So, Kimball, I actually, a Wicked Guide, I know what you were going for. And Kimball, we talked about this at the beginning, and I'm just gonna restate it, because I don't do drama. You've noticed that, as a little corner of the internet, we stay the fuck away from this stuff, because it doesn't solve anything. But I will say that we used to have very, very close ties with Go Pirate Software. I was part of the pirate team and whatever, and you know, I used to hang out with Thor quite a lot. I cut ties with him years ago over Hogwarts Legacy, because he decided that he was going to no life and play it for 3 days straight, and then when people went, "Hey, that's not cool," his response was, "It was gross." So I just cut ties. There was nothing really to be doing. I knew trying to argue with him was just gonna result in the kinds of drama that you see. So I just went, "Nah, we're good." And I was already under siege from TERFs at the point anyway, so saying there's no drama when Bonio is right next to you. Oh, the only drama with Bonio is he doesn't do the fucking dishes. Use every cup in the house, but won't clean them. And what I will say is that Thor has taken a situation and inflamed it far beyond what it needed to be. But anyway, we don't need to get into it. And there's nothing to be doing. Like, is there any worse fate than to be part of drama YouTube? Right? And the other thing I was saying earlier that I do want to focus on is the fact that I can say things like, we don't do drama, is because you lot keep me alive. I don't have to play the YouTube influencer game. I get to hang out with you lot, talk about what actually matters, and hopefully make a good fucking difference from it. You know? That's what matters. Yeah, because Alnus, if you play with drama, you will either become it or you will be buried by it. Favor 6, I couldn't possibly comment. Anyway. I've missed you lot. I've really missed you lot. I know 4 days doesn't seem like a long time, but as I was explaining to Littlefire, it's like, before I got to do this, I would have so much energy, because I love games. I will talk about them all the fucking time. This isn't a bit. This is me. Those of you who have hung out with me can confirm. Alright? And I haven't been able to do that to the full extent for a good few days. And you don't understand how good Project Silverfish is! It's so good! I got caught in a mission storm and had to hide in like a burnt out like townhouse. That was the tensest shit ever. I thought I was invincible. I've got my night vision goggles, I've got my anomaly detector, I'm going through this like dark underground bunker with my laser dot sight gun. I'm like, yeah, I'm at the peak. And as I'm drifting my gun across this room, the laser dot moves closer and then backs up. And I'm like, is that a bug? And I move it. And where it is slowly coming towards me. I still don't know what the fuck that was. I hit it, it screamed and ran at me, so I ran. Like, Project Silverfish has been my little safety blanket of goodness. DJ Quill, fucking nearly. And that's not even the best moment. The emergent gameplay in it is phenomenal. Like, it's immersive sim, certainly, but it also has that Zelda-y moment of, oh shit, this does this? Everything has a wonderfully unique call and response. Failed Symphony, exactly. The difference between thinking you're invincible and knowing you're invincible is testing. Results, if you will. And here's the thing, while I've been gone, the sheer amount of games that keep dropping is ridiculous. So in the last, today alone, we've got Shooty Robot Invasion from the creator of Midnight Train. It is a glorious sketchbook. You know what? Let me just show you before we get back into industry talk. Look at this. Created as a direct fuck you to generative AI. It is a chaotic, anarchic, scribbling FPS of robot blasting and utter chaos. It also includes a dog that gives you mad side-eye. Coffee! Like, how is... There we go. So this is a very different game than, was it Midnight Train? It really does, and it looks just fun. A peak example of, you know, Robot could have never made this. Monsieur Balls.
I'm dreaming of the endlessly circling earth.
That gun did say balls, yes. Bakerman and Clay toys. Yeah, so this looks feckin' glorious, and that is Shooty Shooty Robot Invasion. Hang on, let me get you the link for that one. Then Myco Punk dropped today in early access. Now, I will say that Myco Punk is definitely an indication of, like, my worry of Devolver, in that this looks incredible, and this got little to no love throughout Summer Games Fest, as opposed to Ball X Pit, which got all the love. However, Ball X Pit is going to be amazing, but so is this. It's got a real kind of, I don't know, Risk of Borderlands reign supreme. Megaboss, I've told you, I am not here to help you buy and play less games. You need to find a different friend for that. And yes, that was a box of voluntary bees. And I haven't even finished. Like, from Will's tasting menu of games since last I've seen you. I need to come back to Occlude because I forget who made that one and Dead Cam. But One Shot meets Dig Dug. One Shot meets Dig Dug. Look at this little guy! What's gonna cheer this cat up? A fucking drill! Let's go! Look at his little face! Exactly, Aldous, exactly! Reveal the truth imprisoned in stone. Rock and stone! And now also cat. Well, and I think that's all the cool games I have to show. Just kidding! So Every Day We Fight is Time Travel, Valkyria Chronicles, Alien Invasion World War II. Valkyrie Chronicles of War. No, I don't have a good one. Now again, this one is another early access one, so I don't know if it's one to grab now. But Time Travel, Valkyrie Chronicles, Alien Invasion. I've definitely yelled about it when it's popped up in gaming showcases. And now, for those of you who are itch.io fanatics, you'll know this one already, but from the same person that made Bubba Is You, a solitaire mystery. Wait, no. It is... Yeah, no, it is a solitaire mystery. And it's 20 different solitaire puzzles, which I believe form together to do some crazy shit. This was heavily raved about when it was just on itch and has now been released. The sequel to Mobile Suit Bubba. Yeah, this is the Bubba Is You dev. And this was on a lot of people's must-play lists just when it was on itch. Now it's on Steam and it's even easier to get. Because I don't know if Mobile Suit Bubba... No, Mobile Suit Bubba's not been relaunched on Steam yet. Devil Spire Falls is another, like, King's Field 'em up. And you know about Shouldn't Be Here and Ruffian Riverside and all of those. So, yeah. And this is while you've been gone. Poor Little Fire has had to deal with me nattering constantly about things in the industry, things in Project Silverfish, which I'm loving. Oh, actually, I can't even show you screenshots because I've had to use screenshots for storing. One thing I will say, all right, if you get into Project Silverfish, which I really hope you do, if you've enjoyed any like open world FPS, if you've enjoyed the Stalker games or Fallout but wanted something more, play it. And it has this wonderful feature that inside the game files there are the little TV shows you can watch on any television in the world. The dev has made it so that any MP4 or .mov files you drop in there will play in universe. And so when Little Fire was playing it, what was it, last Tuesday? Yeah, not the Tuesday just gone, the one before. I snuck in some of their VODs. But also, I picked some of my favorite old YouTube clips. So there's me and Christian doing a bit from Spaced. Megaboss, you could watch the entire B-movie. Now, obviously, you would only ever acquire either of those films legally and then convert them into MP4 for your own use. Obviously. But it's just, I walk into the saloon and I start hearing, like, the maniacal cackling of previous VODs and whatnot. It's amazing. Jimami, you absolutely can. You have my permission. You have my permission. So yeah. I've put just shy of 30 hours into Project Silverfish so far, and I'm having an incredible time with it. I've started to bump up a little bit of like the end of the content, but yeah. Anyway, was there anything else games-wise, or game news-wise you all wanted to talk on? So Aeon, we haven't talked about it any more than was initially said. But yeah, if you haven't seen, so Subnautica 2 is in the bad place. Oh, you want the link for the solitaire game? I got you. Solitaire mystery. Boop. Let me throw it in there. TLDR. the management of Subnautica 2 was removed. So like the original founder, like the 3 people heading up that studio were removed by Krafton and replaced with a corpo guy. Over the last few days, we've gotten more information, i.e. that the previous management did not know it was coming. And that the most likely reason that we have been told is that if Subnautica had released in 2025, Krafton would have had to have paid out 250 mil in... Now, people are saying bonuses. I would imagine it's milestone plus bonus, right? So like it's a continued... It's not just the people working on the game would have gotten a big chunk of cash. The project probably would have gotten that chunk of cash. But again, this is just me reading the bones. But yeah, and then Krafton put out a big old statement earlier today, just throwing the previous management under the bus. And the thing is, if it was a new studio, if it was something like Mind's Eye, maybe. Mind's Eye is being run into the fucking ground. That poor dev team. My heart goes out to them. But with Subnautica, like, they have done 2 projects in early access that have both shipped, and at least, by my knowledge, have been incredibly successful, have broken even and then some, and have delivered, you know? I fucking loved Subnautica, even though I fear it. And Below Zero, like, we didn't play it until version 1, but it was incredible. You know? They did such a good job. Such a good job. So for Krafton to turn around and say, like, no, we're not happy with management and they were doing a bad job and things like that, I want to be like, really? Fucking really? Because whilst the previous management has not said anything bad specifically about Krafton, they've chosen their words very carefully, saying things like, we were very surprised, and things like that. So yeah, I'm not hopeful for Subnautica 2 at this point. And Star, you and I both know that for a studio to change out all of the management, it has to be something heinous. Based on player feedback, like, the publisher replaced management because of player feedback. Unless that feedback was, oh gods, they're killing us. Oh yes, sorry, my apologies. You're right. The push was due to player feedback. Whatever is going down, it is messy. And it will be interesting to see if the full story of it actually unfurls or not. But I'm not confident. Okay, sorry about that. So yeah, there's definitely something fishy, and the way to which the statement that was released today, which was, if you cast your eyes over into game news, Eramon took the post from the Krafton site. Like, their quotes being things like leadership abandoned their responsibilities. It was going to be released in 2024, but timeline was significantly delayed, blah, blah, blah. Like, anyway, I'm very, very glad I don't have to deal with that level of corporate fuckery It could be. Sorry, it could be. The only reason why I don't think it's a full-on Disco Elysium is just because there's like 2 fully shipped titles. I mean, maybe the jump-in engine ended up being more of a shit show. Maybe the management have kind of like took their eye off the ball. But like, to my knowledge, like Unknown Worlds wasn't doing a different project, was it? Oh no, didn't they have their miniatures game? Or am I thinking of a different company? Yeah, okay, so they've got their... So they've got Moonbreaker. I haven't really checked to see what's going on with Moonbreaker. Apparently Moonbreaker released. Reviews look very positive. Okay. I've had a lot of coffee. But yeah, no, Star, I do think you're right. There's probably another chunk of this story that's being left out. And that was the one good thing about all the work that People Made Games did on the Disco Elysium side, is we now know that it was a fucking shit show across the board. Apparently, you know the weird thing about that? Apparently People Made Games got a lot of hate for that video, which I thought was wild. But okay, you know what? It's not wild. That might again be another case of like having spent time in, or at least adjacent to projects where the development was very, very toxic, but the game that came out of it was really good. But in those situations, people either didn't want to talk about it, or they didn't want it to detract from the game they'd worked on. And I can understand that. You know, if you went through all that pain and misery and suffering, and then the world loved your game, you'd probably want to just drink and forget the development process. Yeti, that can happen, but it's usually really hard to prove. I've never known a developer take money that they were supposed to use to make one game and used it to make another. Oh, actually, no, we can talk about good old Silicon Knights, because they did get rumbled. And you know what, Alnus, maybe that's it. Alnus was saying it was definitely a case of the auteurs. Yeah, people like to think the auteurs are perfect and can do no wrong. You know, the kind of like the immaculate genius concept. And really, a bunch of flawed people came together and made a game. And some people were really shitty about it, but the game that came out afterwards fucking slapped. God. Look, I'm never going to make excuses for shitey people because the game is good. I've worked with named characters, and it's fucking hard work. Because they don't want the responsibility, but they want all the responsibility. Most of the shitty people that I've worked with directly in games were kind of that, we know they suck, but we can't get rid of them. And every time that meme does the round on TikTok of, we need probable cause, Michael. God. Sorry, I just had a really, really bleak thought. The tiniest of sliver of silver linings in a dark, fat, ugly cloud, which was, at least, these mass layoffs have definitely put some shitty people out of the industry. Because I assure you, any studios I've been at where they had to do layoffs, any shitlords have been on that fucking list. Like, first, front, and center. I'm not saying it's a thing we should celebrate. It just, like, I do remember the last round. Actually, the last few rounds of layoffs have been about, but yeah. And you're right, Star. Like, no studio wants all their dirty laundry coming out. Video games are a messy process, especially early on. Like, especially if it's, you know, tiny to small studio size. Especially a small studio that starts getting money. It's just something about cash that breaks the human brain. Hey, Megabox! I've missed you lot. Let me talk to you. I've missed you all. Don't want me to talk? Stop being interesting and fun people to talk to. Yeah? The fox is coming. The fox is coming. I guess the problem, Star, that I have is I am a contradiction in a British-sounding, mildly ghoulish-looking package. In that, I'm a realist. I understand the realities of games. I understand the realities of games funding, of how it all comes together, the process from zero to video game on Steam. But I also have a really overpronounced sense of justice. Don't ask me where it comes from. These two sides do not mesh, right? In the same way that I know that sometimes shitey people are necessary to make a game happen, right? Sometimes having a narcissistic shithole at the tip of the spear can be the difference between your company sinking and your company, like, thriving. But in the same time, knowing X person sucks and seeing them able to just kind of like la 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 all over the place, like, I where is the justice? Right? And these things do not match. These things do not match. Which is probably why I have so much energy. It's like a friction generator.
The dust begins to swarm all around.
Anyway, the struggle is real. I know. Anyway, Star, I'm hoping I can kick enough ass, generate squillions of dollars so I can give you money to make video games. That's the mystical goal. You don't even know. You don't even know. Okay. So, we can keep talking about this. I don't know if, what is it, Simple Bees has popped in, because they were talking about, like, project structuring and initials, but let's get Tunic going, because there's a lot of puzzles to explore. And I do want to say very, very quickly, usually with games, I'm fine for back and forth and natter and banter and all of that lovely nonsense. With Tunic, I'm asking, please, no spoilers. Please. I know everybody has covered it. I know it's been ages since I got to it. But I'm asking most kindly, no spoilers. And Star, I mean, it'll happen. I'm fucking working on it. And Wicked Guide, I promise I will ask. Though this is my only bit of Twitch snobbery. I do not like the term chat as referring to a faceless individual. I will occasionally use chat to refer to a location where you all are, but the referencing of chat as an individual, I think, removes the fact that you're all fucking cool individuals here hanging out. Chat is more it's the bar you're in, the holding pen you find yourself around. But that's just me. That's my snobbery. That is not something that anyone else needs to adopt or otherwise. Chat is the friends we made along the way. It's also because I try and talk to y'all as I do. And Safik, what and welcome. We're about to just get into game proper. Let's be controller. And yeah, just to update you all, Tooth has been rebuilt by science. I'm doing loads better. I had crumpets for breakfast this morning and it was amazing. My jaw muscles are grumpy at me, but not so much that I can't talk and natter. We're an Ark of the Conclave. It was actually the thing. I'm glad that I didn't stream more of Project Silverfish for you all, because it uses like a lot of immersive sim philosophy and a lot of like exploration and puzzle solving as part of its overall experience. And I assume, much like with Tunic, Blueprints, etc., like the solving it is exceptional. Like that's the joy. Oh, I'm Webpaint. What and welcome. Oh, good to see you. You know, you could leave a message for yourself, like for you in chat, if you decide to watch the VOD in the future. You have that power. He says, scrolling away from... There he is. I know, Jeffrey, look, thank you for the conversation and company, and I completely understand. I will say that even as far as we have gotten in Tunic, the vibes are immaculate. So if you are tapping out to avoid spoilers, hey, I completely understand. I'm glad we got to have a natter and a hangout. Like, without any crazy promotions, and considering fucking Summer Games Done Quick is going on, we got 60 people hanging out. Like 6-0. Buggers, keep this up, I'm gonna have to fucking play Raft. Oh, I will say, friends, there is a spoiler thread in Discord for those of you who have played through it and want to critique or yell at me. Oh, yeah, no, fire it. The Backyard Baseball run was exquisite. The Wolfenstein run, chef's kiss. I actually got to see some of them.
Oh, right, it's Thursday.
Yeah, it's Thursday. Aww. So J-Post, thank you. Like, oh, okay, Shitaru, I didn't ask you what your Jarl's decree was, even considering how much you fucking threw in. So thank you again. What is your Jarl's decree? Also, J-Post, heckin' thank you. And Vanderbeast, trying to fill the pint glass. Good luck.
Spoiler, GDQ had a proposal this year.
Aww. Now, is that proposal as in, till death do they part, or proposal as in, want to play some more indie games? Huh. Safik, that's a real good one. That's a real good one. I never have time to do free play. Down on a Dwarf, I don't know what the cooldown is on a train. Because these Mother Hubbards did a level 5 barely after we kicked off. Hang on, I'm just going to load in whilst we're getting to it. But Down on a Dwarf, thank you. So I got to remember where the ruddy hell we are. Oh, that's way cool. Sorry, Farrett was saying that their first time playing Monster Hunter was PAX Free Play. Mine was at a little pop-up event in Soho in London, and it was really good. Jamami says, and I quote, "If I finally get around to playing this and watching the VODs, dear future me, buy yourself a fancy new dress. Do it. Get real fancy with it. Or get a fancy dress and then one of those knockoff fancy dresses that you could just wear around the house. Do it. Why not?" Yeah, It was always funny for it that the Nobunaga's Ambition series was one of those games you could always find in like pre-owned stores and usually in mint condition because people would pick it up, be violently confused by it, and then return it. There was one for, was it the GameCube that came with a microphone? I always thought that was very, very funny. Okay, so we're going to be getting back into it now. So, yeah, if you're popping off to avoid spoilers, happy Thursday. It's good to see you. And if you're getting stuck in, let's get stuck in. Sorry, Forrest said the Pokemon X Nobunaga crossover on the DS was so fun, they figured I might have any clue what was happening. No. Sadlin, one of the Nobunaga's games. Because I understand that Nobunaga's Ambition is like a I think it's a board game in Japan that got adapted in different ways. But we're not talking about semen. Sadly. Okay, so I don't have a map for this area. Yeah. Sorry, Safik was just saying they refuse to believe that the Wii belongs in classic console. So, again, like, just because both of us have been either physically or mentally tired the last few days, like, Little Fire and I have been watching a lot of just YouTube, right? Like, when you don't want to engage your brain. And so a few of my stuff have started popping up in rotation, i.e. Monster Factory. And the Monster Factory Wii Sports Resort popped up and reminded me like a fucking Vietnam flashback of that one Christmas where Wii Sports Resort was like the hot item. You know what, Sadlin? Maybe. It might have gotten tussled up into my brain with the Nobunaga's Ambition series because it had similar box art. So I think that might be my blunder there. Okay, so that's lock on. There we go. That's chug. That's inventory. All right. I just had to remind myself because it's been, what, week and change? But I will say I try not to get bogged down with the whole here's how old you are. Remember this game? Just because these days it kind of feels like a bit of not outrage farm, but I've noticed a lot of people using it for like farming social media clout and whatnot. Oh, you're right. The game soundtrack is super quiet. How's that? That should be better. Oh, God. Engagement bait. That's what I was grasping for. Thank you. Okay, we've got Big Man and Big Croc. Oh, you absolute bad word. Yeah, you fucking like it. No, the animation and everything on this is so smooth. The visual style is fucking perfect. This is a great example of, like, do more with less. But you don't need me to tell you. If you're here and commenting on it, that means you already know better than I. Like, they absolutely flex every time they do the resting at the shrine transition. Cool, we got drugs. Drugs? Do less with less. I want games with worse. I want shorter games with worse graphics that cost more. And no, I'm not joking. But you know, I've also kind of inoculated myself to the doesn't X make you feel old? Haha. Heck and wee! I don't know, I wonder if it's just those of us who've grown up with video games as they've kind of evolved. Like, we've gone through so many midnight launches and so many stories of, you know, X game being the next big thing and whatnot. Oh, you're kidding me, I could have gone here? Okay, I have bitten off more than I can chew. Okay, okay, okay. Fuck. How did this happen to me? I'll get my stuff back. Okay. It's alright, we're making headway. We're making headway. Yeah, the frog croc certainly hadn't. Well, sadly, Favor 6, I can only track one hubris counter at a time. Okay. Okay, do you fucking mind? You guys suck! Oh, you know what? No, just no. Okay. Crowdsourced hubris counter. Let's go! And Legend, congratulations on that one. I do want to do a run of Dragon's Dogma 2 at some point. Okay, so I guess let's just get into the paint of this. Was there anything else games industry you all wanted to talk about that I've missed over the last couple of days? Because again, if left to my own devices, I'm just going to make vague noises about how much I love Project Silverfish. How it continues to impress me. Which, as you know, is no mean feat. Okay. You can bite me through your friend and I can't bite back. Well, that's just bullshit. And nondescript chips. Okay, so we already hit here. I guess this is where I got the ice magic. Okay. Hey up, Yaz. Watto and welcome. Just for those of you who are also like massively fucking obsessed with who are also massively obsessed with Elden Ring Night Rain. The Vati Vidya, or have you say it, the lore video dropped, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little obsessed. A lot of theories that I thought were were spot on, turning out to be true, or at least being the same theory that someone who is a professional lore hunter has reached. Oh, fuck me! Fucking hell! No! Oh, good. Good old Reggie Rock with a handbag, but the handbag is a sword. Fucking hell. Okay. Geometry first, Night Rain lore later. Apparently so. But yeah, I abso-fucking-lutely. I've really enjoyed Night Rain. I've enjoyed it from a professional standpoint because, like, it's exactly the kind of project that bigger studios should be focusing on. You know, I've been looking at the manual. I've definitely not hit the point where I've been able to find. Oh, but I can do this. What's around this? Verdant, I wouldn't say so at all. I would say that, much like Majora's Mask and similar projects, I mean, to an extent, you could say, at least in its initial intent, Breath of the Wild. Okay, Mega Boss. I promise I will ask for help if I need it. Please don't make me mute you. But yeah. Wicked Guide, I wholeheartedly know what you mean, and it's a bit risky when you're a prestige studio. Because one of the things that was really interesting with, whatchamacallit, Firebreak, is a lot of people have criticized that it's not as good as Alan Wake, it's not as good as Control. And even though the devs have said, at point blank, we are not trying to make another one. This is a fun little sub-story, you know, a way for us to experiment in a space. Okay, getting good is a valid critique of me getting my shit wrecked by a giant garden ornament. Because, again, you can tell users until you're blue in the face, but if they have a level of expectation that's already set, it can be really hard for them to internalize. Aha! Like, even if you give them all the information, even if you tell them, there will still be a large proportion of users who go, why is it not like this one? And that's fine. Night Rain's done a really good job because it has that quality of prestige, but it doesn't have the same budget as Elden Ring. But what's really interesting about like the Vati Vidya is basically it is narratively complementary rather than required reading. Night Rain is the counterpoint to the Golden Order, which was a theory I had, and it's nice to hear it echoed. Well, see, Alnus, with Silksong, they're just not saying anything. Alright, okay, we're doing this.
Why do gardeners have a reputation for honesty? Because they'll call a spade a spade.
Fucking hell, alright. Jesus pissing Christ! Oh, now the one time you don't fucking charge at me. Oh, come on! Somebody come get your rock ornament. He's being a dick! Devoshi again. Thank you for the advanced game guide there. If you're not actually supposed to let me hit you that much, it's so good to be back. But also, thank you for the bits.
The garden gnomes made a mech, and they're angry.
They're so very, very angry. And the thing is, like, when Silksong does drop, I need you all to know this will be a safety bunker of sanity. Because here's the thing, Hollow Knight dropped, and people didn't really pay too much attention to it. Like, it had a Kickstarter. The Kickstarter did good. For a small group of people, everyone was like, oh, this is going to be a cool hand-drawn Metroidvania. Hollow Knight slowly took over the fucking world. And interestingly, the memes about Silksong are pouring people back into Hollow Knight and creating this exponential growth. In whatever state Silksong drops in, be it the perfect video game or otherwise, the content mill is going to be unrelenting. It will be like a bunch of people saying this is the worst and shittest game ever, I can't believe it took this long. Others will get violently defensive, like, no, this is the greatest game ever made. We will be a bastion of sanity. Now, I'll probably jump onto it very, very, like, as soon as possible because I want to play it without spoilers. But this will be a place where you'd be able to go, I didn't enjoy these particular parts of it, or maybe these bits could use. And Safik, I would disagree, only in that Team Cherry and Hollow Knight was a slow exponential grow of their own volition. Like, Rain World's initial stunted growth was due to a misunderstanding of its core principle. And again, I'm assuming you mean Rain World, but yeah, remember, acronyms are the bane of existence. The reviews around Rain World at launch were it's too hard, it doesn't make any sense, it's not the cute game that I was promised. I don't get why they put narrator over the ramen part. God, friends, give me hours in the day so I can finally make the fucking Wanted Dead video. One might call it a cozy game. We're not having the cozy game argument. Okay. Was it Watership down? A little bit. But what happened was the people who played Rain World and stuck with it were its greatest supporters. And so the second wave of people discovering Rain World were discovering it because their friends said, hey, you've got to play this game. There's nothing else like it. Okay, time to get good. Oh, that's bullshit! Parkour! Oh, fuck you! Running out of bombs. And it's too much of a trek to go back to the creepy shopkeeper, so... no, fuck you. And Catastros, it's always good to see you, friend, and to be continued. So Wicker Guide... The only thing I really have to say on the Expedition 33 conversation is it's so weird that industry-wise, everyone was desperate for it to be like an alter indie game. And it's not. Like, it's... I don't want to say Nepo baby funded, but, you know, it had a big budget. They used a lot of outsourcing. Like, this was not a cheap, easy-to-make game. This was not a cheap, easy game for babies. Mental Monk, feck you. White-tip reef sharks will wriggle through tiny cracks in the coral reef to chase prey. And since sharks evolved millions of years before humans existed, people are not a part of their historical diet. Well, neither are Cheetos part of mine, yet here the fuck we are. Oh, I haven't had Cheetos. I'm gonna eat cheese puffs. Oh, the things I'm gonna do to my teeth. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I also forgot I got the notebook out for this. Oh, Vershi, I'm so glad you did this! Oh, that's so amazing! Fucking shark facts. We're onto eyes now. shark eyes. A deep layer of the ocean, starting at about 3,300 feet, or 100 meters down, is called the Midnight Zone because it gets no sunlight. Just above this is the Twilight Zone at 650 feet, which is less murky, but visibility is still limited. And some 40% of the 500 or so species of sharks live within these two zones. Oh, fuck you guys! Continuing on, there's very little vegetation in the deep ocean since the sunlight there is too weak for most plants to grow. Deep sea sharks eat dead animals that fall from the surface or other creatures that live down there. Whale fall! And the cookie cutter shark is found deep in the Twilight Zone during the day, but will swim to a shallower water at night to hunt. There you go. Okay, speaking of the get good button. Okay. Those bombs were doing a bunch of damage, and you can do it! Yeah, see, I'm strong enough, I'm just not good enough. God.
And the shark typhoon is found entirely within blue control decks.
Oh god, don't put out a killer tweet. Oh well, blue sky post. A killer skeet before you start. It's not a smart maneuver to do before kickoff. A bleat, if you will. Well, so it does make me laugh that the whole reason why blue sky posts are called skeets is because someone said, please don't call them skeets. And the internet's gonna internet, you know? Okay. So no more bombs, no more cheap tricks. Just well-timed dodges and not being shit at video games. Okay. Fucking hell. Cool, guess who worked out he has a gun unlock, I guess. Oh, fuck you! Sorry, so jumping back. So yeah, Wicked Guide. I don't like the fact that very few people have talked about just how much companies like Ubisoft burn through in terms of talent. I don't understand why everyone was so desperate for this to be an indie project, because it's not. I think it's just because it's so creatively jarring. It's this thing that people have been saying, someone should do this for a long time, and then they actually did. I think that's really cool, but there's something strange around it. And I don't know if you've noticed, but anyone who critiques Expedition 33 that says like, oh, okay, these things I don't like people come at them with fucking daggers. And it's weird because, like, you know, it's not a game that needs defending. It's violently successful. Oh, Beeple Bees, Watto and welcome. Now, was it yourself who was talking about starting a game project today? Because I get lost in the Twitch name versus Discord name versus like social media name. Because I'm more than happy to talk about that between boss tries. Yeah, well, and Alice, we've talked about this a lot, and I know Angelos has mentioned this, is that loads of studios will start by saying, I really want to do like an arty game. I want to do a Persona 5, but in this. So the art team will give them that, and then they'll go, whoa, 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 whoa. I know I asked you for this interesting and creative thing, but what I actually wanted was the same and boring. That's what tends to happen in a lot of, like, AAA processes. The only difference here was they stuck to their guns in terms of, like, the visual weirdness. Like, ultimately, it's a solid JRPG with a really interesting hook. It's not an indie game, not by any stretch of the imagination. But that's okay, right? Like, Beeple Bees, Claire Obscura, or Expedition 33, as I've just been calling it. CEO 33, yep. Guy. Fucking rude. He's just gonna be Mr. McShotgun. Perfect fucking dodges. It's immediately shot in the face. got stuck on a little piece of shrubbery, and a little piece of fallen temple, and I couldn't get away. So jumping back in, Star was just saying that they had that exact thing happen on a project they were working on for Redacted. So yeah, so they came to you and went, we want the interesting, we want the creative, we want the vibrant. And then you gave it to them and they were like, whoa, that's a little too interesting and different. What we actually meant was, please give us exactly the same thing. And these are the same studios that will then sit around like 2 years later and be like, why does no one care about our video game? It must be all the releases on Steam. And it's like, no, it's because you made exactly the same thing. You know, you didn't give anybody a reason to love what you're doing. There's no place to power level. I've just got to get good. That's even worse. Star was just saying then they cancelled the project because they got given exactly what they asked for. Yup, that sounds about right. Oh, wait, no. Well, so Wicked Guide, the thing I will say is that we definitely can't level that at critics anymore. We can definitely say that about users, but there really aren't that many critics left. There are a lot of YouTubers and Twitch people and stuff like that, and there's a few like good like critical sites like Aftermath and stuff like that, but they're not really talking about like quality threshold. They're talking about some of the big shit. And I guess you got your IGN, and you know, for every Reb at IGN, there are unfortunately 2 Destins. That guy can rest in his own fart box. Oh, fuck you guys! You know what? Fuck you guys. Go back to my temple. But yeah, it's like gone are the days when the games media space really drove the narrative. At this point, like, most of them are fighting to be part of the narrative. And yeah, those fucking Twitch streamers, what a bunch of bellends. Now, if there's one thing we can take away from the last couple of weeks, it's that at this point, we don't really have critics as much as we just have, like, the loud voices. And unfortunately, the loudest voices are the least informed in a lot of these situations. Okay, my brain's not in it this run, so this is probably toast. Yeah. Missing the easy dodges. Sorry, I turned back now of like Safik Man. We're the real reason the games journalism industry is dead. Millennials and too much of that avocado toast. is actually a known fact. I was talking to Nathan Grayson about this the other day, and how most classic games journalists are actually allergic to the consumption of avocado toast. Fun fact. Okay, joking aside, we all know what happened. It was an over-reliance on an ad-based revenue stream that couldn't continue. That the ecosystem around games media in the post-blogosphere was based on clicks, and that economy was always unsustainable, right? There's also something to be said about the idea of the line always go up, and that with a lot of sites being passed around and sold, it's because they're no longer going up. They're not failing, but they're no longer going up. So like Polygon didn't stop making money, it just stopped making more money time in, time out. And so it was just sold off for parts. It's actually really hard because, again, was showing Little Fire a bunch of videos over the weekend, and as I said, Polygon ones popped up. And it was so sad to see stuff where it's like, here's the whole Polygon team, and I'm like, one person from that has been kept. And there aren't jobs to jump into. So of course they're not going to say boo to a ghost. Huh. Salen, I hadn't heard that, but that's fascinating. And I quote, Salen said that it fell back into the original .com bust, which Douglas Adams described as, well, we counted clicks as multipliers for making money. We forgot that we are multiplying 0 as a starting point. Yeah. I mean, I know we all know it, but when it comes to the modern click economy, you are the product. Your attention, your time span. If you spend time on a game's website, they are selling your time to advertisers, essentially. I know you know this, but that model wasn't ever sustainable. You know, I haven't spoken to him in a while, but I used to drink with Rupert a lot, who was the one who founded Eurogamer and then Gamer Network. And I would love to hear his take on stuff, but we just don't roll in the same circles. He recently started, I think it's a fandom site, i.e. something like a Game Jolt-esque, where you make your own kind of micro site around a fandom or a group or a community and stuff like that. And I don't know if Game Jolt turns a profit, because they have their game sales, but they're not even on top 10 websites that users buy stuff from. But who knows? I tell you, their parties at GDC have always been mostly terrible. All right, once more with feeling. All right, back of the net, here we go. Okay, not back of the net. I got greedy there and I paid for it. more turn before he starts turning that spin move into an even worse spin move. Oh. Hey, thanks, I hate it. In your stony twatish gob. I don't have problems. What are you talking about? Thank you all. Thank you. Boy, a fucking gnat's whisker. Yep. If you're gonna bring a health bar, use all of the health bar, right?
Language small fox friend.
Just the idea that there's this gorgeous game, this little fox guy, and he's walking around like, you fucking hurt me! Aye, it's me, Tunic! A wee fox, I'll fucking ruin you, you fucking gnome twat! I did lock in, thank you. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. Seriously, all of you lot. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you. I've had a lot of time to think about how much you all do for me and how professionally this shouldn't make sense, but it does. Because, boy howdy. Boy fucking howdy. You won't be seeing that robot in Tunic 2. Tunic's fucking revenge.
Really foxed them up.
I did. And I'm not sorry. Fucking wee! Too fast, too Tunic. Yeah, no, Favor 6, in the world of Twitch, the longship is insane and weird. And I try not to think about it because it is a lot. But in the same breath, I wouldn't trade it for the fucking world, so there we go. We did it, yay! You might say, outfoxed. I'm gonna heal before we go see that gigantic skeleton man, just in case. Heal me. Heal my broken body. Now there are two places where we've encountered kind of like the prismatic, like a prismatic obelisk. And I'm really curious as to what that's going to be. Ah, it's still weird though. Okay. Favor 6. I can't believe you're dropping off some unbelievable hints there. Try hitting it until it dies. I can't believe you've done this. Yeah, it was just, again, I'm sorry I keep bringing it up because it's not the thing that I want to talk about, but just like, I've had a lot of time to think, far too much, I might add. And like, I was bemoaning a lot of the video games drama over the last like few weeks. And again, being like, the loudest voices are the illest informed. But the thing is, that's the business model now, right? Like, start a fight, be on one side of it. The fight doesn't have to make sense. But it can't be a fight without a villain. I'm trying not to start fights on LinkedIn about people talking about the viral success of Stellar Blade. Because that's one where I really do want to start, like, physically biting grown-ups. Just because, like, Stellar Blade is not a bad game per se, but it was wholeheartedly part of some very, very manufactured ill content. And it did that very well. It generated a lot of money for some awful people who tried to put forward this idea that Stellar Blade was the victim of a censorship and smear campaign, which it wasn't. No one gave a fuck about it. But now it's being heralded as one of, like, the success stories. And it's like... Right now, it's very, very hard to get a true view of everything that's happening in the industry. So yes, a lot of it is shamanistic, but... Yeah, well, Megaboss, I do want to say, though, that, like, in wrestling is storytelling, right? Yes, some people play the heel and it is part of an arc and a story, but everyone's in on it, right? And, like, I used to give Gorka loads of shit. And actually, I kind of still do for what's left of their poorly reanimated and resold corpse, when what they did was something similar to the wrestling maneuver, where this one lass on Jezebel wrote an article about going on a date and finding out that the person she was on a date with was a Magic the Gathering pro player. He wasn't pro anymore, but he had been a notable person. And then the other side of it was, I forget which Kotaku site wrote a huge article critiquing this and saying that this was a really awful way to judge a person. And, like, so they created a situation where it's like, oh, this person thinks that dating a Magic player is bad. This drama that didn't exist, but it all existed within Gorka's ecosystem. Whichever way you fell on it, you were generating money for the same company, you know? Wicked Guide, TMZ does do it as well, but I don't know TMZ like I know Nerdery, except for the time that they contacted me about the whole Duke of London thing, which is still very funny to me. But, like, there's no general consensus, right? Like, there's not like the streamers union gets together and it's like, all right, here's the drama for the week. Right, let's pick your roles. Okay, you're gonna be an absolute shit eel. Dave, you're on defense. Wendy, you're gonna be doing the long think pieces this week. You good? Like, nah, there's no cohesion in that one. And whether or not the originator does it in good faith or not, it sets the tone. Yeah, I'd say, Legend, I wouldn't have put Dave on defense for this one, but you know how it is. Sorry, I was pushing skulls into the water. Okay, actually, now we've hit those two. I want to go back to the area we were just in and explore a little bit more, because I don't know if there's anything I missed while we're chatting. And I don't know, the games industry banter of yore, it's not lost on me. Like, I do remember the long-winded article about, like, the incredible magic of Horizon Zero Dawn, and the whole games industry going, that's just Fulstrom culling. We've been doing that since we've been doing that for 1,000 years. So Wicked Guide, there are, and, like, ultimately, Stellar Blade is a game that doesn't really say or do anything. It's fine. It's kind of proof of the sexy lamp test. Like, it fails the sexy lamp test. in that if you replace the main character with a lamp with a bra hanging off it, it wouldn't change anything of the narrative or its impact. And games don't have to in that regard. You know, if you swap out Dante with a folding chair and a G-string, like, that doesn't change the impact of Devil May Cry as a story. You know what I mean? But yeah, and like, love it or loathe it, Nier Automata is saying something with its character designs and its ideas and things like that, and I really love that. Fuck off! Haha, nice try. Okay, Atomic Heart is a fucking mess, especially creatively, but you don't want me to start talking about Atomic Heart. Mephonics, all I'm hearing is a lack of imagination on your part. I'm just saying that if you changed the Devil May Cry 3 intro and swapped out Dante with a folding chair with a thong, it would still have the same narrative impact. Actually, I guess I don't have the things I need to start fucking around over here, because we did explore pretty well last time. Alright. Fuck you guys! Whee! Oh no! Oh no, I fucked up! Oh no, don't step me! Sorry. Shell Dragon, what and welcome. But yeah, I forget who introduced me to the sexy lamp test, but it was just a good way of like... It was a good way of like analyzing like any kind of femme-presenting character. If they can be replaced with a lamp with a bra hanging off it and nothing of the story changes, then you're a hack writer. And I think ultimately, and the thing is, I know this doesn't need saying, but just as a reminder, like, there wasn't an outcry against Stellar Blade. That was manufactured. Because most of us in the industry looked at it, just kind of sighed and went, all right, you know, Chinese games industry is going to Chinese games industry, you know. It's up there with is it The Last Descendant for just like creatively bankrupt money machines, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. So I've rung the 2 bells. Is that enough to open this? Do I need to go do other weird shit? Ooh. Ah! Oh! Oh, was it a South Korean title? My apologies. Thank you for correcting me. 2 bells! Oh, I haven't 2-belled in ages. Oh shit. Before we continue, I'm gonna get a cheeky save here. So we got some interesting news about Sea of Thieves. Sorry for a tonal whiplash. Sea of Thieves will be adding custom servers next year, along with some additional upgrades. I am a little worried because they have said they're going to be implementing a subscription model, but they haven't said anything more than that. And I'm like, but didn't I already buy the game, and aren't I already paying you for season passes? So what are we paying for here? Maybe it's something like the Fallout Creators Club for Fallout 76, where if you want a private server, you have to subscribe, which is fair. Like, honestly, I've said for years, if I could do that with Ultima Online, I would. Like, I don't hate that. Ultimately, I think more people just wanted friendly co-op Fallout rather than what 76 kind of is, but... Oh yeah, Ortrazini, they may shift the season passes to a subscription, which is fine. I mean, ultimately, most people playing Sea of Thieves are playing it on Game Pass, so makes you wonder. But if it's good and it doesn't suck, then the idea of Sea of Thieves with private service would be really fun. Because it's like, I like the idea of Sea of Thieves PvP, but they kind of reached this point where they've... So in communities, you have this thing of ever-decreasing circles, and when you have something that involves PvP, the high-end PvP players will only continuously get better. The low-end players who engage with PvP will always drop off. Meaning that, like, if you start with 100 people, and 10 get really good, of that, maybe 30 to 40 people will eventually, over time, just stop playing because they can't keep up with either the meta or the skill increase or what have you. Or just life gets in the way. You know, there's a level of frustration generated by PvP that eventually users will just go, you know what, I'm good. I'm good. And what's really interesting in those kinds of games, if you introduce a single-player experience or a PvE experience, users will never go back to PvP.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Happy 77 months. Sorry I missed that start of stream. What have I missed? What
Oh.
How long Shipians?
Johnny, I started at a sensible hour today at noon. My tooth has been rebuilt by science. And while my jaw muscles fucking cane, the tooth... It's good. That was very brave of me there. So yeah, I'm thinking about having pizza later. Well, so Favor 6, what happens is eventually the PvP people kind of turn on each other. But yeah, we've talked about a whole bunch of things. Thank you for 77 months. I hope you're doing splendid. We're playing Tunic. If you've already played through it, please don't tell me anything. Okay. I have translated the number 3. Oh, because of the way I upgraded my stats, I now know attack, defense, potion, HP, and SP. So that's how I can count. We like this. So Wiki Guide, I played a lot of Tarkov, and I wouldn't recommend it to anybody else at this stage, but it is a fascinating microcosm. It's taught me a lot. Because, like, there's a lot of theories you can put forward about PvP, but the fascinating thing about Tarkov is you can actually see those theories play out in the wild. Vanderbeest, I thought I said no spoilers. Why you like this? Did I know the fox is a cutie patootie? Nuh-uh! He's a big fighty. He's so fighty with his little sword. He's gonna do so many fighty things. Yes. So yeah, yeah, he eats schlorms. Do you not eat schlorms? Look at Maphonics over here, not schlorming. You know, what am I always saying? Don't talk to me until I have my schlorm. Okay. Okay. So we did the Dark Tomb. We know the word lantern. So the language is auto-translating as we're finding it. So, okay. Echo of self. Or is it not? Eat shlom every day. I'm just checking to see if there's anything that we knew before but wasn't translated. So yeah, so we rang the east bell and the west bell. So now we're onto the far off land with great treasure forever sealed. Okay. Exactly. If you're not Schlorman, what are you even doing? Oh, okay. Now, if I know my video games, and I know my video games, then this might be a hexagon from Super Hexagon. Powerful and mighty hexagon of red. A hexagon of blue. Yeah, you know what, Verdon? I gotta see if we can get Chipsel on the stream at some point. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Okay. Oh. So hold A for 3 seconds to meditate. Yo! By the power of Grayskull! Did I just unlock some fucking Saiyan super cool bullshit? Fuck yeah! So to Shell Dragon, legally I cannot discuss the fact that whether I may or may not be just in fact a little guy. I definitely have the survivability of a little guy. I'd say that much. Me and Little Fire have been pretty much joking constantly that our relationship dynamic boils down to he said no pickles. And they repeatedly used me as a okay, buddy. As a social battering ram. Okay, so we're over here. So, if I remember rightly, over this way, there's a bunch of stairs that drop down. And Shell, how have you been doing? I know it's been a million years. I haven't been to like any of the Seattle Indies meets or anything like that in ages. I really need to change that. But okay, so as we've got a lot of people here, so Beeple-Bees, do you want to talk about like project planning and stuff like that? Because we've got some legit legends in house today. Is this overkill? Yes. But some days you don't want to have to fight a shield guy. Because like, I can keep nattering about anything and nothing, you'll know that. But Beeple-Bees was talking about setting up a project and asking whether or not people use design documents. And it was a really good conversation. And I was like, I really want to talk about this on stream because I find it fascinating. And you know what, Wicked Guy, that's a good point. Nobody in Dark Souls talks about overkill. As long as you win. Because, like, I'm personally of the philosophy that unless it's a huge, gigantic super project, you know, where you're going to be having to deal with like anywhere from like 10 to 50 people, you don't really have to worry too much about a like a lore, not a lore Bible, like a design Bible. But I do think like even just a 3-page GDD as the jumping off point, the springboard, will save you so much heartache. And it gets you to stop and think about what you actually want to do. Well, so Wicked Guide, and this is why it's an interesting discussion.
Let's make a game about building foundations. Let's think of some concrete ideas.
Fuck! Okay, that was really good. That was really good. And Akira Zero, obviously thank you for the bits because those keep me alive and let me keep doing this. You fucking legend. Yeah. So, Wicked Guide, I want to yes and what you're saying in that I think that the initial GDD is part of the prototyping phase. Because, okay, there are many ways to make a video game, and if you're making it by yourself, you can start with just vibes, right? Just sit in an engine, smash some stuff together, and when it starts being a fun thing to fuck around with, even when you're just dealing with, like, grey box environment and big fat chunks of tofu, or, what is it, the pills? And if that starts feeling good, you can work from it there. But, like, sitting down with an early game design document and picking like 3 core things, 3 vibes, 3 experiences, 3 things that will make up what you want to do can really help focus, you know? Because ultimately, as we've said, and I know you all know this, but I just want to say it for clarity, the 2 hardest things in video games is starting and shipping. It's incredibly easy to do the fun bits in the middle. It's just a little guy. Okay. Okay, we're not quite close enough to get it to work. Wait, hang on. Ah, it was an idea. I thought I could blow the tree down. Anyway, so... Oh, you know, and Kyle makes a good point. If you're looking for funding, you're absolutely going to need a GDD that will also, like, feed into a business doc. But, right now, without a prototype, the chances of getting funding are slim to none. If we're being honest with each other, you know, the people who have cash are not being as free and casual with it as they've been in times of past. I mean, Ehrman, if building an audio engine is fun for you, like, work out how to fold it into your stuff. Talk to some people, you know? Don't build just a level editor from a title that isn't finished yet. Yeah, as Star says, like, right now, even with a full vertical slice, as in a fully functioning slice to game, and a track record, and awards, like, and a history of delivering on time, it's fucking hard to find funding right now. Like, even the Romeros, the fucking Romeros are like, I guess we have to shop around? That still boggles my fucking mind, but that's another story. But yeah, as I said, that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. Ooh. New toy. Am I going to take the cool thing? Of course I'm going to take the fucking cool thing. Okay. But yeah, I'm a big proponent in, like, you start with your GDD, you start with your grand ideas, and then whatever you make from that will change. But because you sat down and you structured it, it gave your thinking the tools it needed. So Beeple says the game I really want to make is a horror monster tamer where you play as a guy navigating a dream world and killing nightmares to collect and use in battle. Okay, I mean, what was it? Not Wild Arms, Dark Arms on the Neo Geo Color Pocket managed to work on a similar concept on a really fucking nothing budget. No. I'm not going up there yet. Alright, I'm going to try and get back to, I think it was in the dark area. There's a place I could use my, like, meditation skills, and I'm going to give that a try. But no, Beetlebees, that's entirely understandable. And the thing is, with a GDD, what you can do is you can sit down, you can write your core pillars, and then maybe you can only focus on one thing. So like you were talking about earlier how you were thinking of making like a Galaxus, no, not Galaxus. You were thinking of making a specific kind of game before starting a Metroidvania. I was like, well, why not try making a platformer that will have your Metroidvania style of movement as a first turn? And when you think about like the whole concept of killing nightmares to collect them and use them in battle, what is the core of that experience? You know, do you want it to be something with a breadth and depth like Pokemon? Or could we perhaps look at something like Ender Lilies, where maybe there are only 5 nightmares? You know, you defeat each, as you overcome each nightmare, it becomes your strength. Also, I definitely want to go back up there and see what it was. Oh, wrong button. Ow. Okay, so there's Ricochet. That's bad. I got it next to that Temple of Two. You know what? We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Now we have the ability to do like a home. I just gotta remember where it was. I want to say it was in the... It was in the underground. Yeah, so Cheryl, it does have that kind of vibes to it. And so people, like, this is one of the fun stages of game creation, because, like, at this... Ooh! Colorful hexagons. Beneath the earth. Was it in the Dark Tomb? Frogman's Domain seemed to have a green hex in it, so maybe that's where I got to head. Fortress of the Eastern Vault, maybe a red one? Alright. Indeed, but Red Bunny Dragon, don't tell me what it does. I'm still working through the puzzles on that one, and I know I'm like the last person to play it, but I'm just trying to remember where the... Was it the dark area up top? Or was it the... I'm gonna check the well first. Yes. Forret makes an excellent point that for the kind of project you're thinking of doing, like, content is your challenge. Content is your enemy, right? So how can you do a little with a lot? Now, I tell you, you want to talk to somebody who has mastered making a little into a lot. Shell Dragon has done art for a bunch of indie games, and like, I don't know, Shell Dragon, I don't know if you want to talk about specifically what titles, but definitely what you did on those was 1000% like make a little do a lot. And horror is a good vibe to pick from because it's simultaneously... Oh no, it's all good. So Shell Dragon, I was just saying that I don't know if you want to name the title specifically, but you've worked on projects in the past that have made a little bit of art budget go a long way. It doesn't take too much. A little bit of smart planning here and there, and jobs are good. Somebody get this fox a gun. Foxes love guns. Yeah. Rotate, reuse, recycle. But yeah, like, I know not many people have played Dark Arms, so I'm not expecting everyone to be able to, like, immediately reference it, but it was a game that did a really good job of giving you that feeling of delving into the dark nightmare. And it was a top-down kind of... It was a top-down kind of shooter, almost reminiscent of the old Jurassic Park game on the Game Boy. One of the things I find so fascinating about Dark Arms is that that one is about crafting weapons from nightmares. You know, the old lest ye become them. But then again, you know what? I loved the Neo Geo Color Pocket with my whole heart, so I will absolutely overly dramatize. So, Wicker Guide, I don't know if it's still called palette swapping, but, you know, as a technique, like, is it used in the industry? Fuck yeah. Being able to recolor assets to do multiple things, like, let's fucking go. And anything you're doing, like, paper, like, if you're doing, like, a paper doll style as well, Like, you can just mix and match all those pieces. Okay, so I think this was our way out. Or was this what led us into the dark? Okay. So it might have been the dark where I was going. Yeah, Vanderbeest, I don't know if it's still called palette swapping. So basically, back in the day, for those of you who aren't a squillion years old, with pixel art sprite sheets, what you could do is you could swap out the color values to create like multiple variants of the same little guy. So like in Streets of Rage, how you'd have a little dude who'd be like the standard punk, and then the meaner punk would be exactly the same sprite sheet, but with slightly different hair and things like that. Slightly different colored hair and different jacket. What they would do is, rather than have a separate sprite sheet, they'd replace colors on the palette. Same with like Street Fighter and stuff like that. So considering that I want to be able to buy some more health potions because I'm probably going to get my shit kicked in. Backtracking's not a terrible idea while we're talking about this. So yeah. So Beebles, I'm not saying you have to do this. Things I would recommend for a project like this. So if you don't want to go for a Pokemon style, that's entirely fine. Having a mess around, seeing what kind of game you would like to make. I mean, you were mentioning Metroidvania in the past, and that could really work. What I would add is you need to work out what we in the biz would call your art pipeline. So you want to make a monster? How are you going to do it? And how long does it take you? So, for example, I was working on an XCOM-style project like a squillion years ago, and the big hurdle we had to overcome is how do we make characters, how do we make items? Because we needed to be able to make war gear and kit really quickly. It was, you know what, for all the conversations I've had about, you know, we should talk about games that got cancelled, this was going to be an XCOM-style 40k Inquisition game. You were going to play an Inquisitor requisitioning people and equipment and stuff to fight for the Imperium for another day. The idea being is that there were going to be multiple planets, and each planet was going to be its own like self-contained story. Our tagline was one more day. Like, you're not fighting for a grand victory. You do the hard shit so that the mankind can exist for one more day. And the goal was that we wanted to be able to do this without breaking the bank, because, as I'm sure you know, like, the difficult things to create in a game like XCOM are the maps and the assets. And if you want the characters to have upgradable kit, if you want them to have different kinds of armor, that means you've got to create all those different variants. That's not even beginning to talk about fucking not even beginning to talk about, like, stupid skeletons. Sorry, yeah, like, not even beginning to talk about story content and things like that. So one of the first things we worked out was, if we're going to do this, how long does it take us to make a bolter? And we got the process down from, like, concept to implementation to be, like, only a few hours. And I'm still really proud of that one. So, like, if your game is going to have lots of monsters in it, you need to work out how you're going to make those monsters. And if it takes too long, maybe there's a better way to do it. You know what I mean? Okay, I think it was over here. Well, maybe not here specifically, but I know there was a something around this way. Aha! Yo, is it me or is it brighter in here? Nope. Beans. Okay, and that's what led us to where we were going. I could have sworn we got up there. Alright, never mind. I'm getting myself all turned around. Now, what I would say is, Beeps, whichever parts of development that you really enjoy, it's just you. So lean in on it. Alright? Like, if you want to come up with 100 monsters, do it. Just maybe implement 5 of them. Like, nothing that you create during this process needs to be wasted. And ultimately, you're going to be wanting to make something that's not going to kill you to produce. Aha! I'm a genius! I am so smart. I am so smart. You know what? And Shell does make a good point. It's okay to kill your darlings. It can be tempting to keep everything, to keep it precious. And hey, it might be something you use later on. Oh yeah, Alnus, that's a good point. Fucking Mortal Kombat's early ninjas. Like the fact that Scorpion and Sub-Zero's same fucking bloke. They just recolored him. But that was more of a sprite edit. Okay, there didn't seem to be anything I could do there yet. All fine. Everything's fine. We're fine here. Everything's fine. How are you? He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Does in fact have little guy syndrome. Fuck you. See, I'm just trying to think of, like, what else? Like, I'd say people, like, locking in the genre you want to fuck around in. And maybe trying some different genre experiments. Oh, shit, I worked out how to get back up from here. And I forgot. It's so hard being this smart all the time. The great curse of my intellect, you know? Oh shit, there was another one here. I wonder. Okay. Oh, I've got leftover pasta as well. Which will be more than soft enough to obliterate. Delicious. Okay. Is it down this way? Oh yeah, it was. Oh yeah, because we go around this way. No, you guys. Fuck you guys. You're not my dad. Later. Whee! Fighty no bitey! Fighty no bitey! Fighty no bitey! No! That's so mad! Oh, everything's mad at me! Oh shit, I zigged when I should have zagged! Ah, poo! No! Gun down in my prime! Gun down in my prime. My Metroid Prime echoes to... Oh, fuck off, you lot. You don't have any words in this play. How could this happen to me? Oh shit, so the thing I hit was on top of this. Oh, okay, this is what I was trying to do. Alright. Yes! Wow! I am so smart. I am so smart. I don't know what I did, but I am so smart. I did the thing! Oh, is this always glowing? Oh, cool. Dear Tiny Skulls, you have no lines in this play. It's insulting to think you do. Oh, Ketterall, did I say hi when you came in? After 10,000 years, I'm free! Reach repulsor POV. You've just been unleashed by a tiny fox. Oh, I did make enough to buy another healing potion though, so this might be handy. Well, then, Ketterall, you can get an extra hello, greeting, Watto, and welcome. Though there was another one of those obelisks in the West Gardens area, but I didn't see a way to get to it. Maybe I don't need to be too close. Anyway, I'm buying some more potions, because the chances of me getting fucking dead increase significantly every time I get into a fight. And it's definitely going to be reheating some pasta time. Because it turns out that if you get up at normal people hours, You get hungry at lunchtime? Shocking, I know. Hey look, Beebles, this is what we're here for. Like, there are loads of tutorials online once you get going, like once you get started, but they can feel like a lot, right? And the thing is, in our little group, we've got people who have made incredible games with RPG Maker. We've got people who have lived in Game Maker and Unreal and Unity and all of these different spaces. We have people here who have trained folks in how to use Got It. And I am going to continuously pronounce it different every time because that makes me laugh and smile. Yeah. The hardest thing is getting started. The second hardest thing is shipping. We can help you with that later. But let's get you to the winning first, you know? Okay. Pretty happy with how we explore this area. Because the other thing about game dev is that it does feel impossible, right? More so than a lot of other hobbies or art projects or what have you, because there are so many different components. And when you look at something like this, it feels like an impossible mountain to climb. Oh yeah, no, Moose, I'm there with you. I'm there with you. Some would say too many moving parts. You know, but we live in this golden age of game engines and, you know, resources. We just didn't have as an industry. And now we do. And it's amazing. Exactly. We tricked rocks into doing math using lightning. Like, what the fuck? Oh. Ah. Onward. Dead. However. Oh, okay. So now it's going to start showing us, like, what we can do with this. You know what, Shell Dragon? I absolutely, and then there's, when it pops off, it feels very much like the Bitmap Brothers. Like that, like... What's the term? That, like, chipboard bending wildness. Ooh. We're playing with puzzles. Monolith needs more bass. It does. I'm gonna keep throwing coins into wells until someone tells me not to. Woohoo! Yar! I don't know what that does. And at this point, I'm not going to ask. Yeah. Well, I mean, Ketterall, it's common to a lot of, like, art and expressional stuff to have that, like, additional overwhelming feeling, you know? Every writer can tell you a story of staring at a blank page in that first line. I have made a little headway in my book, and it's gonna be fucking terrible, but I'm gonna do it. You know, along with all those other things I'm doing. If I haven't told you, I'm working on a book, and it's called Fuck You, I'm Dyslexic. And it literally exists as a middle finger to every time someone told me not to do the, like, write a book in a month challenge. And remember, we don't do Rhino Nemau anymore because they went all in an AI bollocks. But that's another story. But that initial stepping stone is very, very difficult. It's just in games, it's obfuscated, right? You know, books and art and other mediums have been around for so long, even cinema, that there's a pretty well established route of like where to start, how to get it out there. Games as a medium is still growing and changing, so a lot of this knowledge that's very shamanistic, that feels very obvious, isn't well documented. You know what I mean? So Ketterall, I wish I knew. I'll be honest with you, I have used very unhealthy methods in the past. I have definitely made a box of wine turn into an artistic project. The other thing that I've tried to find is find joy in the process. Yeah, I know, Nova. Absolutely shocking. Yeah. And Ketterall, there are different techniques for different disciplines. I can only recommend a few that work for me. Okay, look. Very few of my methods are healthy. I'm gonna put that out there. I have not been the most physically or emotionally healthy person for a larger portion of my life. So I'm not saying that you should emulate these techniques, but I'm saying that look for what works with you. I use spite. There are some people, there's only maybe like 1 or 2 people on this spinning marble that I truly despise on a personal level. And remembering that everything I create is a personal slight against them and their existence is a really great motivator. It's a bit fucked up, but it's a good motivator. Drinking or imbuing of legal, not illegal. We do not condone illegal drug use here on the Longship on Twitch.television. But the writer's adage of write drunk, edit sober allows you to create a framework, a scaffolding, that even if it's all pulled apart, it can be really powerful. Because even if you take on the whole like, wow, drunk me is a cringe writer or a cringe artist or a cringe idiot, but then you're working with this, like the ground has already been broken, even if it was broken by an idiot. And the other is that, like, love the process, not the result. So I fall in love with parts of creating. And I find that finding that thread that I really enjoy and pulling that through can usually get me through that first wall. You know? Shell Dragon, fucking right. The only problem is, it's very rare, if at all, you'll ever know that it infuriates that other person. But, you know, you can imagine. With games, I tend to structure then obsess. So I get to have the big fucking mind think, right? Like you're doing your whole like Sherlock bullshit mind maps nonsense where you're imagining what this pure idea could be and then separating it out into pieces and then grasping a piece that you really like and then pulling that all together. And that's where I feel the GDD comes in, because then you built the structure. Then you step back and you go, all right, how are we doing this? Because then you already have the scaffolding, the framework. At Mephonics, like, pacing is definitely a thing. I don't have to create art professionally, so I've not hit upon that point, you know. I mean, I get... You know what I mean, right? Like, this isn't a performance, this isn't an act. If we were hanging out and drinking, I'd talk about the same things. There'd be a lot more expletives, and probably occasional suggestions of Underbergs, but this is just me. I love talking about this stuff. I love taking concepts and, like, when someone gives me something really chewy, I can see it in my mind, and then I get really excited about it. And so that's the momentum that carries me through. You know, like right now, the stuff that I've been working on, like I don't mind telling you all, I have a goal of starting an indie publisher. I have spoken to potential first investor-y people, and there are some people who actually want to put cash into this. It's not a lot of money. I will not be getting paid for this for a very long time, but I know too many incredible indies who are languishing in a place where they don't have the funds, and it wouldn't take a lot. Do you know what I mean? So that's one of the things that I've been grinding on, and the thing that pushes me through it is just thinking about if I could give the friends who make games as a coping mechanism, if I could give them a living wage and keep them sustained, imagine what they could create. You know, every time I stumble upon these exceptional ideas that kind of languish in like itch.io and never go anywhere, or those incredible conversations, like multiple of you here, like hanging out in stream today, have told me your ideas and the things that you would do, and I hold those dreams with me, and they give me a warmth, because I know if I can succeed, then that means your idea comes to life and you can live off of that, right? Rather than having to fucking roll the dice every time, like it's supposed to be. Not gonna boil any piss. Not gonna boil any piss. Woosah. Woosah. But I don't know, it seems weird to talk about it creatively, but I think of it as a creative thing. I really do. You know, making all the pieces fit together, how it comes together, like that's a creative choice. Just gotta find the funds to make it happen. Well, and for it should be anyway. I think when... Alright, this is a philosophy I've had for a long time. So when I was in community, I got very frustrated that business decisions and marketing decisions were being made without considering who was gonna fucking buy and play the game. I had a squillion theories on how to market a video game community first, which is actually a lot more common now than when I came up with it, but that's not the point. I started to think about how if we market games and we talk about games and we promote games as part of the very heart and core of those games, then it becomes part of the experience. If you're not fucking shitty about it, you know? And I still want to put those theories into practice. You know, I look at New Blood and I'm jealous. Not of the success, but of like that's what I wanted to do. You know? Now, New Blood is properly independent. To my knowledge, Oshri was the one who initially funded Dusk and then has used that as kind of like the growth point. And they've done really well. They've signed very smart games, really interesting titles, and done them in a way that makes a fuckload of sense, and I love it. I love to emulate that kind of style. But it's like, the creative point is, where does your money come from? Because you essentially need someone who is either incredibly well versed in games to be ponying up the cash, or an ethical but fucking crazy pool of money. And those are far and few between, right? You know, I'm not... In this current day and age, I'm not going to judge anybody too harshly who's working on a project that's doing some shifty shit. But it's bad out there, friends. It's bad. Like... Oh shit, I didn't even tell you about Smedley's new thing. Ha! Alright, before I nuke my pasta and we have like lunchtime. So, John Smedley was head of Daybreak for a squillion years. Has tried to start multiple projects since PlanetSide. He got into a whole spat with a hacking group that got really out of control. And I'm not saying it was deserved by any means. He definitely shouldn't have antagonized him. Like, the rules of the internet still apply to you, even if you're in the right, but that's another kettle of monkeys. But yeah, he's tried multiple times to start projects since. Damien! You know what? It is. Damien, I had crumpets this morning for breakfast, and I nearly fucking cried. It was so good. Though I will say, I've gotten really good at making super soft garlic bread. Because I've had a lot of soup. But I did like my own like garlic butter, and then like that fuck ton of mozzarella in a little like roll, and then microwaving it instead of grilling it, so the bread's all super soft. Oh. But yeah. Damien, just did Kyle message you at all? Not asking for any reason or anything. Power of the monolith compels you! Yeah, Maphonics, you should get people food. Okay. Damien, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Okay, so here we go. Coveted in a forest temple, stolen to the top of the sky, sealed at the root of the world. Against the same battle fought uncountable times. Oh shit, so that's the... Alright. Please don't eat me. Please don't eat me. Fuck, that never stops being unsettling. Okay, I don't have the cash for this. And Damien, I'm dodging your question. But we've been chatting with Beeplebees today about like starting a project, and I would be fascinated to know your process. Just because, like, let's say, for those who don't know, like, Damien's made a fuck ton of games, predominantly in RPG Maker. And we are talking from, like, comedy games to fucking intense dungeon crawlers, and even golf games, which are unsettlingly sadistic. And I would be very curious to know what your process is, you know? Also a maze game. As we asked the important question, did I just get in over my head? Because we've been talking about like lots of different ways that people start working on... Ah! Spider. Damien says it involves a lot of sleeping and puttering about until I get a burst of work done. I meant more so like, you're gonna start a new game. What is your go? Because we were talking about like, I like working from like a GDD. Like, like, even if it doesn't end up surviving first contact, I like starting off with a document so I can kind of structure my thoughts. You can take the golf out, but you really can't take the sadism out of the sport. I mean, look, sorry, look, if you're gonna hang out here, I'm gonna big up your games, all right? The only reason I haven't been naming, like, Shell Dragons games is we haven't really talked in a good while, and I don't know, like, what their feels are on stuff, you know? I don't want to... But with Damien stuff, I know it. Like, I already personally enjoy it in a messed up way, so I'm going to talk about it. So Damien tends to write a proper game design document, but often end up setting up a spreadsheet that's a list of like plot points and mechanics. That's cool. Did I just get myself incredibly lost in an area I might actually have a map for? Yes, I did! Okay. And Damien says from there it's just seeing what they can do, testing how long it seems like it'll take. Way cool. Treasure underneath the... Oh. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm flailing around. Remember when I said I was gonna go get food? And then I just delved into the fucking dungeon anyway. Okay, here we go. So we are here. Now, I don't think that's the waterfall. I just got it. No, said Will, who knew he was lying. In my defense, I am hungry. And that is true. That is true. You know what? This is a nice. Okay. I'm gonna go like reheat some food. But yeah, so Bee's, if there's anything you've ever wanted to ask, like, go for it. Because the thing is, like, I am not a programmer, and I can make sprite sheets if push comes to shove, but I'm not an artist either. There's a lot of folks here who wear every hat and know how to get started in that way, so this is definitely the folks to ask. I'm going to reheat some pasta and quickly nip to the loo. So friends, I will be back in a sec. Don't be terrors. Enjoy the calming waterfall noises. Pretend that there are no monsters in the dark. I'll be back in a sec. Falafel. Oh, there's Nova's call to arms. Just J-Post just sneaking in stuff, but thank you. I'm gonna leave the BRB needs tea up because this is extremely warm, and it's gonna take a sec before I can eat it. Okie dokie. I have, so whilst we've been at it today, I have had a few people who have said like they'd like to talk about projects they've been involved with. So, I don't know. Like maybe we've got a video. It's extremely warm. Because I don't know, I'd love to do like an article or something for like, you know, Nathan or somebody. I don't think I'm a good enough writer per se, but I think I've got a possibility to add something interesting. But if we're being honest, it's more likely anything I do is going to be video based. Oh, sorry, if you came in late, I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream of like, I want to do something that talks about the games that got cancelled because of all the layoffs and shit this year. I really do think that showing users that it wasn't just people getting laid off is what happened, that games that they would have loved, they would have cared about, possibly like follow-up sequels, etc. That's the real, like, that's something that got absolutely killed. Less trying to like humanize the current state of things, but trying to give users something they can understand. Oh, sorry. Megaboss has made tea. It's got the old Ruboys, which I know is not how it's pronounced. But when I pronounce it like that, I know it makes Fred's eye twitch. It's like the poutine is cultural appropriation. I don't believe that, but again, I know it makes Fred like just go, just a little, just a little. Cheesy chips and gravy, stolen, appropriated by the Canadians. Sometimes, Nova, I gotta give as good as I get. So I find the chaos a little fire left for me. Oh, you son of a... No! Baron! How? Absolute fuckos! Alright, hang on. Let me... I gotta show you this. Alright, Gundam Cam. Absolute fuckers. So, I gently lift my keyboard. And what is there underneath? What the fuck? Doom be upon thee! Baron! Ah! Fucking can't believe it. I should have known. I should have known! Should have known. And here's the thing. I don't know when Little Fire did that. But like, most of yesterday, I was just putzing around and just trying not to work, which was very difficult. That's been there the whole fucking time. One of your Mother Hubbards. I will request that you clip that. Now, Kakazi, I was about to say, well, there's no way they could have known that I was going to be a knob end. And then I realized the words that were about to come out of my mouth, and I was like, yeah, no, fair, fair. That was well played. Well played, well planned. No. Or Treaty, it must have been while I was out cold on the couch. I'll send that to Baron in a sec. You absolute conniving legend. Because like, whilst I was sleeping, I woke up and basically all the post-it notes had been placed around me like they were starting to spread again. I have to keep an eye out for them. But God. Also, Little Fire's an early to bed sort. Like I'm the night owl. So it must have been whilst I was out cold on the couch. Horrifically so. Sorry, Ochichi was asking if Little Fire is an early riser. I'm like, unfortunately, very yes. We are very opposites in that direction. This may shock you to realize, friends, I don't get up early in the morning. Ha-ha! By the power of Grayskull! Give me a new toy, I'm gonna use it. Masterfully planned. Masterfully. Hey! Notsky, how are you doing? Watto and welcome! The frogs have joined us. Get 'em, 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 get 'em. Indeed, a raid of frogs on this Thursday. Guess who's feeling better? So, Noski, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. We've had some fascinating conversations today. A lot of stuff about like how to start, you know, if you want to make a video game, like where to start. And I mean like, you know, do you start with a GDD? Do you just start with an engine and putzing around? Like, what's your process? Oh, Noski, I'm sure it was Peak, but what were you playing? See what I did there? It's incredibly difficult being this funny all the time. Aha! And now we have a quick way to the entrance. Love to see it. Oh, no, go for it. Friend or foe? Are you a buddy? Okay, not a homie. Repeat, not a homie. Okay. So, Nodeski was just recommending Scratch as a way to do early prototyping, and that's not a bad shout. I hadn't even considered that. It's a very quick way to get something up and running. And, like, ultimately, if your goal is to find the fun, it's a really quick way of doing it, that's for sure. Because one thing I really did appreciate, and I believe it was Errant Signal, but I may be misquoting, did an incredible video on Lethal Company and its success. And it wasn't one of those like, there was a genius alter who sat alone in a room and came up with a video game that was so brilliant and funny that he made a brilliant. It was none of that bollocks. It was like, hey, this person started prototyping in Roblox, then did lots of little games, each of them kind of like fecking around with different concepts that would ultimately come together to make Lethal Company. Like one of them we played, I always forget the name of it, but it's the hotel game that's a comedy game until it's a horror game. That had all that stretch and bounce and things like that, which was very good. Fuck. Okay. That's way cool. Sorry, I just noticed you got to be a judge for the young game designer contest for BAFTA, and a lot of people using Scratch and Unity. And yes, Scratch is a really good engine to just prototype in very quickly. Oh, excuse me. do a quick one by the power of Grayskull, and then there we go. Okay, Notiski, well, thank you for bringing your lot in. We're going to be talking games industry stuff and playing Tunic. Just, I don't know what's going to happen, so no spoilers for Tunic. But other than that, you want to talk about games industry stuff, projects, what have you? Like, let's fucking go. And Notiski, it's always good to see you, friend. You gotta... Well, okay, actually. I hope at some point we are both at an industry event together, because we gotta have a bevy. Or a non-alcoholic bevy, or... You know what I mean. And around us, a good wakefulness, afternoon, evening, or what have you. I hope you are doing splendid. And Mega Boss, go get some sleep. 1 in, 1 out. Okay, so it has to be on the plinth. Excuse me. Coffee for days. Hang on, before I progress, I want to go back and check that X. Okay, so it is here. And that did lead us to a thing, but I don't know. I wonder. Was there a mystery perhaps I left unsolved? Sorry, it gives an excuse to backtrack. It's not like I'm rushing to finish this game. Not all of the torches are lit. I wonder. Eastern Vault, main floor. Ooh. Nova, thank you. I'm sure you'll be exceptionally smug to know it was pulled off once more. I can't believe this has got me fighting the fire cult already. The Librarian. Holy Cross Cathedral. The boss of scavengers. That's fucking cool and slightly horrifying. Rifle. Built out of Autobolt parts. Autobolt parts. But can only shoot once. Scavengers with this will try to keep their distance. A miner's greatsword in the rooted ziggurat. God. I think the thing I like about this, aside from like the obvious things we've said, which is it feels like you've downloaded a game that didn't come with a translation, or you've rented a game and accidentally gotten the Japanese version, that those manuals really feel like a labor of love. Like, whoever made those fucking loves, like, classic game manuals. Also, this layout of this room very much reminds me of Metal Gear Solid. Silly mages. Time to die. So, Mephonics, I have also forgot the name of that artist, but it does remind me of an interesting point that I always love looking into early Nintendo games, not for kind of bullshit hero worship reasons, but because they were just a team of folks with very, very limited resources, and their job was to just get it done, right? And they did, to an exceptional degree. And I often think about how much of our video game language was shaped by them, based on just shit that they liked. Like, those old Zelda manuals were so good. And I'm not saying that Nintendo came up with that idea. It's just... Okay, I'm seeing some puzzly shit, but let's check upstairs first. Oh no, we came in from the right. This is new. What is this crack in the floor? An unraveling. Yes! Damien, fuck yes. So Damien's saying that Iwata is so cool, had a unique take on business, not because he was the CEO of Nintendo, but because he made a baseball game on a graphic, one of those like graphing calculators, not graphical calculators, although it is. Like, that's heckin' impressive. Cool, so he's got prismatic magic. And DJ Coyle, welcome back. Gunshot. Multi-kill. Huh, interesting. Okay. He got me! I can't believe he got me! But yeah, so Mephonics, with this one, and what I've been so impressed with this is how it really does feel like getting an untranslated Zelda game from a million years ago. Like, the vibes here are perfect. And I know I said this last time we played this, and I understand that what I'm saying has been analysed and discussed to death, but like, this world is not short on people who have hot takes about a Zelda game. But it's just wild to me that this is the game that got it right, you know? That so many games have tried to come for the Zeldarian crown, and very few have actually nailed it. Like, fewer than... I mean, I'd love to see... Did Alundra... Is it Alundra? The PS1 Zelda-y title that had, like, the evolving city in it, the evolving town and stuff like that. Did that ever get a port to modern systems? Okay, you know what? I'm getting very far afield here. And those little things do sound like a straight out of cave story, which is cute. The Adventures of Alundra, absolutely. Caliodius? Calido? We're just gonna go with Cali for short. And yes, and this isn't a critique of those indie games, like, fuck yeah. Like, emulate your heroes, let's fucking go. But it's interesting when you see something that nails it, you know? I thought it was really interesting how we've had a gajillion Metal Gear Solid or Metal Gear imitators over the years. But it only really feels like, what was it, Unmetal really nailed the vibe, which is kind of wild when you stop and think about it. Oh shit. Oh, so rude. Yeah, also not immune to fire. Let's fucking go. Did that... Oh. I say, did that guy just get fucking deleted? No, he changed location. Cheeky bastard. Come back here so I can stab you. Part of me finds it still kind of wild how much Breath of the Wild shit everybody up when it drops. And just because, like, that was something that managed to capture that kind of classic vibe so well. This is not going well at all. Okay, so the pots are flammable. And they do start fires. So yeah, I think we're going to get along just fine. But I definitely need to backtrack. Sorry. Oh, you can tell I got some carbs in my system because my brain is going like powering down. Exactly. It's interesting that once we get something to 3, that's when we find out what it actually does. Oh! Or even 2 on this one. Alright. More spells! Okay. So, Maphonics, is it the same person who did the Wonder Boy art? Because I still keep thinking about how Wonder Boy and the Dragon's Trap was such an incredible game, and
Sensors online.
oh shit!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I mean, holy boss, you're looking at someone with an HP of 4. I should tell you how I'm doing. No, I'm doing real good. Oh, you know, we already explored this bit. Got the goodies there. But yeah, no, holy boss, seriously, thank you. This over 40 months, you legend. Okay. The Hobbit did that one on purpose. Okay. Oh, okay. Come on, brain. We've got stuff to do. Okay. Oh. It's wild to me that there are quite a few, like, absolute indie game classics that don't, at least in my mind, get properly deconstructed enough. And you wouldn't think Zelda would be one of those, right? Oh, look who learned how to do a fucking backswing. Bastard. Like, you'd think that would be one of the ones that our industry would have, or at least even like the content creator sphere would have fully farmed to death, right? You know, like, fucking wizards. Just a wee little fox trying to get me game on. Gotta deal with all these wankers. Huh. Ooh. I don't know what those things mean, and I don't know what they do, but let's find out. Here lies the hero. So last time this sent us to the Bizarro Shadow Realm. The hero's grave. Okay, so we found... Hang on. We don't have any leads. Okay. But sadly not the reveal I was hoping for. That's something that was going to let us go in there and break some serious news. Need to get up there. I have missed a crucial step. I'm sorry, friends. I definitely got some carbs in my system, and then I have lost all that big, clever think I had earlier. At least this game is just gorgeous. It is... I mean, God, I could talk for hours about games that copy an aesthetic without copying the thing that came from it. You know, titles that copy things like Zelda, but don't get why it's a thing to be copied, you know what I mean? And Caffeine, what and welcome. I never got to ask you, how was your birthday in the end? Because I think it was it peak? It was the same time as your birthday adventures? Yeah, this is where I missed the turning. Sometimes it's just easier just to shoot a guy in the face. Okay. Wow. Oh shit. Once we're done with this area, something just struck me. The opening area at the very beginning, we're on that like gold plinth. I wonder if we can do anything with that now that we have the ability to go Kamehameha. I wonder indeed. Wow. You know what, Damien? I have been thinking about that so much. It's very loud in my brain. I think a lot. I've been thinking about that so much. About how people took the wrong lessons from you have to pet the dog. Sorry, Damien was saying that it's like the advice of can you pet the dog being viewed as always putting in a dog that you can pet and not your actions. Accessible actions determine more about the world than the law. That whether your character will or will not pet the dog may be the difference between, like, you know, having to hear me say ludonarrative dissonance or not. Okay. I'm gonna need you all to fuck right off. Okay. I wasn't even gonna kill that guy. I was gonna keep going on my merry way. Some motherfucker's always gonna be ice skating uphill. But yeah, like, can you pet the dog was an interesting, I guess is still an interesting movement because it shows like the importance of player agency. Okay, so that one is still dead even though it's powered, but it's damaged. Okay. So Damien says, saw a good bit about this in the new Death Stranding where you have hats that you can wear and you get the option to wear them backwards. Yeah. Now, I don't want to put Kojima on a pedestal because I know his team gets worked real hard. You know. Fuck you guys. However, I will say that there's a lot of focus on making the player feel like they have agency within the world. And the fact that Norman Reedus Delivery Fetus reacts to that in a certain way that's both ridiculous and endearing is fascinating. Like how in the first The Death Strandings, there was an advert for Norman Reedus' bike show. Like his Norman Reedus Explores America. You know what? Fuck that guy. Interior of the Eastern Vault. Oh, I remember seeing this on a postcard. Postcard was bad. Ah, okay, so. Hit that. Because that's a boss arena right up there. But then we've got this. Yes! Oh, I'm so smart! Okay. What's up, nerd? But no, I do find it's often interesting how much like the wood gets missed with the trees. And it can't only be the realm of, you know, people with too much money and not enough sense who get to have that kind of, that plan, that discussion, you know? Oh. So that's at the beginning, but there's also another card there. Alright, let's go and get that. Where the fuck is this? Nah, we out. I ain't ready to hit whatever that is. Okay, where are you? Yeah, is that the unlockable beach episode? Cool. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine, and I like to do this. Simple Chaos was saying that this scratches something of an itch that Morrowind's Stilt Striders do. And I think it's because it's thematically charged. So, like... Wait, are these all my deaths? Okay, so she's nodding along when I do my cool teleport move. Alright, we'll come back. That's fucking cool. And I think it's because Simple Chaos, it all fits within the world. And I think that's incredibly powerful and... What the fuck?! I want it. I want it. Well, now we know it's not a Zelda-like, it's a Dark Souls. Because that's the Moonlit Ultra Great Sword. You know it, I know it. So Moose is putting forward, on the subject of Zelda-inspired things, maybe winding it a bit back, Moose wonders how many people set off with the experience of knowing the game very well. You know, that is a curious thought. I kind of like it. The idea that a lot of people take inspiration from it, but haven't really considered how it made them feel back in the day, you know? What the heck? So the actual experience of... What the fuck? Okay. I guess I have fucking cool things now? Okay. Running all the way back. So I guess I've unlocked the equivalent of like Hollow Knight's badges. Okay, table of contents. This is powerful. The story, data management, beginning your adventure, game screen controls, demeanor, increasing your power, hints and clues, survival tips, hidden secrets, memo pages. It feels like more of... did we know this? Power to defy death. Some say has the power to defy death. That's definitely translated. Well, Kazi, it's that thing of like, if we really wanted to, we could make a case for like the inspirations for this being a mile wide, but like this is very, very clearly, I don't know. You know, it's Zelda by way of like an ARG. It's much, much closer to like almost an immersive sim style of like design and thinking than anything else. Okay, I was wondering if you could let me waddle around this way. Yeah, Simple Chaos, very much so. Sorry, Simple Chaos was saying it's like how in Outer Wilds when your first run ends up dictating the rest of your adventure. There was no way I could get to that just yet. I don't think. Yeah. You wait for me over there, strange obelisk thing. I'm coming back for you. Oh. Might be time to make myself a cup of tea. Oh, sorry. Let me get our little guy to where he needs to be. I'm just checking some of the early areas to see if anything is like a glaring come back here and do this thing. But is there a good shorthand for knowledge as progression? Like from a like terminology standpoint, because my brain's going a little bit quack, but like that's more sleep deprivation than anything else. Because like I wonder if I can get through the rest of the stream without mentioning Project Silverfish, because I was about to, and then realized I need to shut my whole mouth. But things like Outer Wilds, where you don't actually unlock like anything, you just gain knowledge that changes and reshapes how you do stuff. Alright, Nova says no, it can't be done. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh! Murdering guys now occasionally drops me hearts. Okay. So that's going to help with adventuring at very least. I do like adventuring. Yeah, I think I agree with you there, Simple Chaos. I think for its achieved awareness is a good way of doing it. Ah, Arandios, both of those are absolute bangers. across here. Alright. Sorry. Let me take a breath and a beat, because I've definitely got some post-carbs effect. Let me put this over here. You know what we can talk about that doesn't get discussed nearly enough in terms of earned knowledge or achieved awareness? Definitely. That game is phenomenal across the board. And what you gain access to with like awareness and knowledge on that is so incredible. Possibly one of the best time looping games of all time. And because the knowledge that you gain feels like time loop shenanigans, reinforces the experience. Like, there are certain things that you get to carry from run to run later on when you get like mystical time crystals and shit, but they're all, you know, power-ups and accessories, right?
He controls a squadron of space sheep warriors. He's Commander Shepard.
That's terrible. Thank you for the bits. You're keeping my dumb ass alive, even when it's an exceptionally dumb ass. So, Phyllis, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. I'd say that just because with something like Mirror's Edge, the fluidity of the experience, like the true experience, comes from once you like understand it. You know, it is something that can be played through more than once. Because of, yeah, the fluidity of movement and the cool stuff that you get. This is more the case of like, if you were to unlock, say, I don't know, at the beginning of Mirror's Edge, if you gained the knowledge of a door code that actually would like allow you to cut whole swaths off of your time loop adventure or what have you. But, oh, what the fuck? Okay. Farrett, that's my exact thought process right now. But I refuse to let it go. Okay. Don't know how to open this yet. Simple chaos, that sounds like a solid plan with no downsides. Sorry, I apologize for being a little bit like, ooh. I definitely need some food. Haha. But no, so what's interesting about this so far is, so if we're talking about like, what was the term we got, like achieved awareness? I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good name, like a knowledge that enables you within the space. What we've gained is the ability to meditate, and that's had like a cool knock-on. So now we know how to meditate. We know different ways that we can interact in the environment. Right, we can do some really, really extra spicy stuff. Extra spicy? I'm sorry. The other thing that I was checking my phone for was I wanted to add some more stuff to the merch store, and it was doing some weird things, so I had to contact Fourth Wall support. Alright, well, there's the bastard we're going to have to fight in a sec. Warning, danger. And they're sending me some free credits while they work out what the heck is happening. It's the idea that something can be hidden in plain sight in a game that is obvious once you've been told, but you would never do as a normal player. Yeah, no, Arandios, I need to get one because Little Fire stole mine. But the Longship hoodies have an embroidered Longship on the front. I fucking love it. Yeah, players don't look up. Players don't hold down specific buttons for certain amounts of time. Like, the language of gaming can also be used to subvert and, like, just fucking trip up Mother Hubbards. You know, I'm just going to have to face this boss and get good. Alright. Alright, come on, bastard. Oh, he's big mad. Interesting. Big man. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, so he can ignore my bullshit if he wants to. What fucking dubstep bullshit is that? Oh, okay. He had what looked like a core underneath him, so I think I'm gonna work this one out. Yes, you appear to have misunderstood. This is the Tunic boss line, not the Armored Core fuck you Will specifically line. I understand those two are very similar in nature. Alright. Little buddy. Fucking dubstep cannon. Oh, cool, it's fine. I didn't even need that. Oh, someone's got a weak spot. What are you gonna do? You gonna dubstep at me? Little buddy, I need you to pick up the pace here. Fuck's sake. He's got a gun. Several fucking guns. Fucking dubstep gun. But think about it, from his perspective, I'm the nightmare little spider. If he has a perspective, because he's a siege engine, but I'm the tiny little creature running between his legs trying to fucking kill him. Yes! I'm the tiny fox lord! Not just stand before my blade! Get fucked. And Damien, thank you kindly. Poor little guy gets fucking beamed by a rock on the way down. Okay. Let's sift through the rubble real quick. I want to fight this guy again just in case. I don't want to have to fight this guy again. This feels like the kind of game that might make me. Yeah, he tried to go full dubstep. And you know what it cost him? That's right, everything. Ah, Mophonics, the good old Tashikomas. It was weird, I saw, okay. Okay. I'm gonna shut my mouth for a second. This seems safe and not at all dangerous as shit. Found the red key. So Vanderbeest, big spider is down. Our poor little guy is now probably riddled with radiation. Oh, and the red key's up here for our kind of equivocant Triforce. Oh.
Small fox, big fight.
Small fox, big win. So now, let's head back and just see if there's anything that I missed with all of that, because I'm sure there's some cheeky secrets I didn't spot. And I've worked out some of the new little cool things I've got access to, but not all of them. Well, they're not even new. I must have picked them up earlier, but... Sorry, and Vanderbeek, seriously. Like, thank you for the bits. Thank you all. I was... Oh, that's how we get up here. And now we know. There's been a lot of shit recently, friends, that has been pretty feckin' scary. Just in general life senses. And yet you lot continue to be fucking amazing. Fuck those guys. We out. Oh. I'm not gonna bother with this guy, he sucks. One thing I realised is even though we got on this side, did not. Oh. If I gain the ability to do like little cheeky bunny hops or something later. Pun not intended, but I'll take it. Holy fuck. Keep forgetting how huge this thing is. Okay. So that little cutie patootie is not very much. The coin is as expensive as an upgrade. And I guess that's dirt cheap, so I'll get one. Yeah, Vanderbeest, he's here too. Scared the bejesus out of me. Like, not that we haven't met him before, but you don't get used to it. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely going to be time for another tea or a coffee for me. So whilst I'm in, like, reload and recharge mode, so, what were you lot playing over the weekend? Like, what have you been up to? It's literally been 4 days. I mean, I was kind of in the background for 3 Goblin Wobbling, but let's be bloody honest, I was a fucking mess. No! I don't want to do that. There's a game called Shark Dentist in the Works. Fuck those guys. They don't know how good they've got it. They do not know how good they've got it. Oh, look at me. I'm perfectly evolved for millions of years. Oh, teeth. I don't fucking worry about them. One of them gets a bit sore, so I fucking grow 17 of the cunts. Sorry. That came out more pointed, more barbed than I intended. Sorry. So Evil Geek's been trying out Neo 2. Oh, so Evil Geek, once you get past a certain point, it becomes more like crafting Diablo style. Crafting Miss Daisy, if you will. Ah, fine. I don't even get paid for these. I just have to look my greatest fear in the eye. Where are these eyeball facts? Oh, fucking hell. Look, this is the kind of shit that I have to look at. Look at this! Fucking goblin-ass bastard. In part due to less available food, deep sea sharks mature more slowly than other sharks and produce fewer offspring. Deep sea sharks have unique and bizarre adaptations for living in the cold, dark environments. Sharks rely especially on their keen sense of smell to help them navigate the pitch black waters. That's hell. That's hell where they are. Okay. So, let's have a look at the book. So we've got one of the three. Get some more magic. I'm gonna slot this into its little section and see if that pushes things forward a little bit. Okay, so Legend has got into Backpack Hero because it was free. Oh, it was free on Epic. Actually, so Kakashi, it's weird that Twitch have a whole they have this whole system for channel points and whatnot, but they don't have one for the same thing for bits. Okay. D20! Alright, friends. There's no way I'm going to be able to roll another 20, but you saw the D20. Roll them if you got them. We'll call it an initiative roll. I got 11. Okay. 10. Ooh, 14. Nice. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, friends. 15, good roll. 16, better roll. Kakashi, what is 11? If not 2 1s smashed together in fate. Also, there's quite a bit of this soundtrack that sounds like Dave the Diver, weirdly. Not saying that this didn't do it first, but the amount of time I spent with Dave has definitely left me haunted. Beeple Bees is playing a game called Illusion Carnival. God, that rings a massive bell. Okay. Oh, fuck off. 2 1s are better than 1. Jesus. Oh, yeah, we didn't really explore up here, did we? You know, snowy peaks and all. Excuse me, where are these fucking yawns coming from? Criminal, I'm so sorry. Yeah, at least the little guy can't get hypothermia. Okay, so what have we got here? No idea. Oh, we've got the cyan pearl ring, inverted ash, the lucky cup, the muffling bell, the temple, 3 keys, the ruined atoll, that's a crab, checkpoint dead, old burying ground. Okay. Wait a second. I've got a fucking idea. So we unlocked the bell. Ringing chime. Now let's try it on this. Shit. It's not that. I thought it might be. Not that. And I can shoot myself in the face. Okay. Not the smartest. Alright, it was an idea. It was an idea. Like, it would be kind of weird if... Hang on. Why does that ring a massive bell? The little... cute little icon. Because we've just done the Forest of the Eastern Vault. We're missing a page after it, but... that's fine. Found one of those. So the cyan pearl ring, inverted ash, the lucky cup, muffled bell. These all sound like British pub names. Oh, do you fancy a cheeky pint down the muffled bell? Oh, interestingly, the magic items are filling in as we're finding them as well. That's curious. But what is that, like, QR code next to the bombs? I know that's got to be something. Prize and treasure. Notice the dots next to prize treasure. That ain't nothing. Oh, excuse me. That ain't nothing. Okay, so just for my sanity, so I don't keep asking the same question ad infinitum and driving you all up, loopy up the wall. Okay, you guys. The manual is updating as I translate stuff, right? I hookshot. I think I had it at some point. Incorrect. Okay. Well, thank you for answering. I really appreciate that. Because this does mean the only other place we haven't been to is the beach episode, so looks like we're going to the beach. I might have to take some painkillers, because annoyingly, it's this jaw that's now currently being an arsehole. I guess it's just sick of having to do all the lifting, you know? We haven't really done a log ship beach episode, have we? I mean, I took my dad's ashes to the beach, which I thought was extremely funny. Not everyone thought that, but that's okay. Nobody thinks what I think. Alright, but we are the ruined atoll in the library annex. We've already gotten a map for this area, so we're doing good. Okay. No. It's just something that me and Little Fire thought would be very funny. Because we were going to take my dad out for brunch on Father's Day, i.e. take his ashes to the local diner. Oh, interesting. This is the other side of this. Oh, yes. All right, this was somewhere I wanted to get to. All right, it's coming up Millhouse. Silly monkey bird.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Remember chat, your keyboard is never safe from Fallon.
Yeah, no, I'm so glad, Nova, that we've established the keyboard is never safe. Is never safe. Is never safe. But I should have known. I should have known. He's just a little guy. Nope. Interestingly, whatever the tuning fork is, interesting. Sorry, and J-Post, seriously, thank you. The fact this is physically a hook, I feel like I'm being taunted by a future puzzle, you know? Ooh, special crack. Did I explore this? No? Fuck yeah! Oh, okay. Custodians, caretaker of the vault, who have learnt some magic. Candles can be put out. Spyrite and Spyrach. Don't be fooled by the marks. The mark on their backs is a trick. Oh, and then it shows us what we can do with the teleporters and whatnot. And then next up is the ruined atoll. Which I guess is there's a Sky Island thing going on? Okay. Yeah, remember, friends, anytime you think you are safe from the reach of barren sheep, you are not. God, so I could have gotten up here super early. Alright. The idea that I've possibly skipped whole swaths. Well, not skipped, but I've jumped ahead whole swaths, and that's why I'm getting my ass handed to me. Amuses me greatly. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have afternoon coffee. Does anyone want anything from the kitchen? I'm gonna get some painkillers. Well, you know what, Vanderbeest? If you're offering to warn me about a thing, I will take it. What do you want to warn me about? Hookshot, I think I've got an iced tea in the back of the fridge. Evil Geek, there's 2 crumpets left, and I'm saving those for a little fire. I can go get more crumpets, but I'd have to go down to Trader Joe's. Yeah, people, I can put the kettle on for you. J-Post, I have the blood of your enemies, not the blood of my enemies. I have been meaning to pick that up for some time. Oh, okay. Thank you. That's good. Apparently not. So Vanderbeest, thank you for letting me know. I thought it was going to be related to the coins, because my brain is like... are the coins... are the coins strictly local use, or can they be used in any of the spaces that we head to? No, Vanderbeest, I appreciate it. Thank you. Fucking bastards. Exactly. If they're just coins, then that's just a mushroom. Alright, and in theory, this is where we're going to be getting the... I know, hungry babies. Poor, starved, innocent guinea pigs. They've never ever been fed. The hardships they have endured, few will truly ever understand. I also like the idea that you can go either this way or that, and whichever one you do first will be a challenge, and if one you do second will be a cakewalk. Oh, I was making coffee, wasn't I? God, I'm so sorry, friends. Me being a stupid. Okay, you know what? I'll leave the mic going because I'm just gonna pop one in. I know. But you haven't even finished your salad. Such fussy babies. Seriously, they're screaming at you lot like they haven't been fed. They're literally still salad in the bowl. They want more carrot, and I'm limiting them. I'm just gonna take some painkillers. Me jaw. Drugs. Achoo! No more snacks yet. Fatty babies. Well, you're supposed to limit how much sugar guinea pigs get, and that like, you know, includes like carrots and stuff like that. So, you know, they get 2 rounds of treats a day on top of food. They are not going hungry. Do not believe their lies. Oh, okay. That coffee can't come soon enough. Okay. Oh, this leads us back this way, so let's have a look. Oh, sorry, and thank you all for telling me the games you're currently binging on at the moment. Like, I actually... Look, I know asking a group of people, hey, what are you playing right now, is pretty typical, like, engagement fodder on, you know, ooh, camera shift. Oh, camera shift. And, all right, we need that. Okay, that's the Frog Kingdom. We ain't jumping in there just yet. But right now, I do think it's kind of important to natter about, more so than in the past. And the reason being, there are so many incredible games. And it would be extremely easy. Man, is this the first time that we've had like a camera angle shift, I wonder? Huh. Might be.
Welcome back, Captain. How are you?
Numbers, thank you for the bits. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Weirdly, only in the last like few minutes, well, the last like 20 minutes or so, my jaw has really started to hurt. But it's on this side, not on the side that got all the bullshit. So, like, I'm doing good. I won't go into any of the details because I know a lot of peeps here do not like dental stories, myself fucking included. But it went as well as these things can. And, you know, can't say fairer than that.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fuck you guys. For whatever reason, Simple Chaos has gifted a sub to Kawaii Shark, the bastard. Oh, you fucking yelled it! It's an actual shark! Get fucked! And look at it, now all the weird shit's leaking out everywhere. I'm not clearing that up. And do no worry, like, if things do get weird, I will absolutely, like, call them. I'm not planning on, like, you know, male bravadoing it out. Because that solves nothing, and it does not help. What the fuck? Oh, still unsettling, but at least it's Skelly friend. Oh. Oh shit, Virtue, I was going to ask if you were in earlier. Because, hang on, let me just go get my coffee. So...
Hello, Small Fox.
Why am I
We have
falling
branches
apart?
all over.
So the very lovely individual that took me to get my teethers done, we were within, like, spitting distance, pun intended. Hello, Small Fox. We have all branches. We have branches all over. I'm very big. Thank you, Vanderbeest. We popped into Mox, or I should say Card Kingdom. For those who don't know, it was one of the earliest, like, nerd bars, predominantly around, like, Magic, tabletop, D&D, that kind of stuff. And got some cool shit that I had been looking at. So one, I got this for me. This is a map-making, journaling, tabletop RPG about giant robots. You make mechs, draw maps, and try to close off alien kaiju rifts. Oh, look at these man-ass motherfuckers. It's really fucking cool. And call me a giant cheese ball, but also got hands on this. The Dead Letter Society, which I'm told may or may not be based on a podcast. And it's a journaling game about two vampires writing notes, writing letters to each other. So I want to give that a shot. Card Kingdom. A kingdom of cards, if you will. Oh, yeah, sorry. The full name is the Mox Boarding House. Can't be fucked. And yeah, so it was one of the earliest kind of like proper nerd bars. Back it day, it were right famous. Oh, sorry. I don't know the status of Mox these days. I don't know if it's a cool kid hangout. I don't know if it's like I'm hoping there aren't any stories about it being terrible and bad. I'm gonna break my little heart, but I've always loved it. Back in the day, they used to have a huge banner posters of Mikey, movies with Mikey, and Chris Straub as well. It's kind of cool. Like, it's not an anomaly anymore now. It's almost kind of a prestige version. Like, in Seattle alone, there are multiple... In Seattle alone, there are multiple nerd bars, all of which have like Magic the Gathering singles you can buy and stuff like that. Like, it's real cool. But back in the day, because I want to say Mox came into the nerdery purview around about the time that Mana Bar was starting to peter out. Get him. It's kind of weird to think that, you know, the concept of a nerd bar now is ubiquitous. There was a time. So Number's saying the guy who owns it is kind of a tool. There was a small dust up when the workers tried to unionize. Fuck. Oh, hookshot. This is Seattle. Anybody in the magic scene is either poly or pro-poly. Poly and pro-poly accessories. Okay. So I think we're about to enter. Oh yeah, there's us. So we're about to enter the frog's domain. This is feeling very Blight Town right now. Yeah, if a card has Polycule on it, it means that you can play cards from your partner's deck, even if they're not taking part in the game. Sorry, the idea that the Great Seattle Polycule has consumed not only most of the Western Seaboard, but also most of Wizards of the Coast. Ah, that's a gun. Okay, so we can't actually get through that way. But anyway, yeah, so I got to stop on in, and I don't know. I feel like for good tabletop stuff, I've got Baron, right? And I'm really looking forward to. We should hopefully schedule the end of Memnol between now and PAX. Fingers crossed, hopefully. But I'll work that out. And then I think we'll probably start the tower post PAX. Yeah, polyamory, because getting a draft pod assembled is hard, right? If you can't schedule your D&D group, just live with all of them, and then you'll still have scheduling problems. But yeah, Phyllis was recommending Blades in the Dark, and I had to resist the urge, because as awesome as it is, I feel like it would be another one of those, and then Will gets obsessed with the idea of it, but never plays it. At least with like journaling and dice rolling, like map making games, there is always a chance I can do it myself. Look at these knockoff Tomberries. Welcome to Sen's Fortress for Kids. Muppet Sen's Fortress. Wait, Sesame Street? Ah, there's a really good pun here, I can feel it. You know what? This guy's already given me 3, and considering how tough they are, that's bullshit! It's fucking bullshit! Rallius! He is controlled by the orb. The orb sees all. Ah, okay, so they've got the hook shot. Lol. Come on! What is it, Ray Romano? Oh, I've been on my own far too much recently, friends. It's not been... Shit. I should take your heart. Okay. Welcome to Sen's Fun House of Fuckery. There we go. Look, I could lament a lack of conversation and company, and also restate that it's because I've been on mending and healing detail. Oh, fuck a duck. Just what I wanted. A room full of people who drop goodies and never block. Favor 6, it's a quiz, it's a race. It's a real wacky place. Sen's Funhouse. And none of these treasure chests will try and eat you. That's the Sen's Funhouse promise. Except for these walkers. Okay. I appreciate your enthusiasm, buddy. Okay, fuck you. Fucking die. Okay. Ooh. Hey, Dirt. I'm just going to assume that these guys' daggers suck, and that's the only reason we're not helping ourselves. I keep thinking about how we could better implement mimics in video games. I forget what it was that got me obsessing on it the other day, but you'll remember ages back we did Lethal Company with crowd control. We had Ben, we had Sage, and we had... Alright, you guys can just stay in there. Don't do it. Don't do it. Fine. You did it. Multi-kill! I told him not to do it. I done warned him. Vanderbeest, they wanted to latch onto my face and explode. Let's be honest. Let's call a murdery spade a very murdery spade. My friend Schlorms. All my friends are Schlorms. Virals, I'm so glad I can send you the Night Rain, like, fucking lore video. Because I watched the whole thing. It was amazing. And I feel a certain level of vindication. Huh, that door's open. Yeah, good old Vati Vinch's latest works. And it's good. It's really good. So far, I don't know if I'm doing well or if I've just seemed to have like idiot's luck. That's really for the crew to decide. But having a good time. I've cracked some puzzles by myself and I'm feeling very smart for it. Right, you guys can just chill in the hot tub. 6 feet apart because the lizards. Well, frogs. What are they gonna do? Correct me? Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Already stolen. Son of a bitch! I'm gonna do a crime! Nothing. Nobody tells me nothing. Alright. Time to start stabbing. The way only a little fox knows how. Oh, you two can both fuck off. You know what? Fuck off again. Gonna kick his ass! Okay, so it's not this way. So that's the chamber. I went in there. So I need to go back up and get into the massive chamber. But you three can fuck right off. You're not even worth the time to kill. Okay, Vanderbeest says I'm doing pretty good today. Nice. I can't wait for this to go full fucking, full Phil Fish mode on me. Ah, poo. I had to go round the door, drop down, and then crawl up. Okay. Hold that thought. So yeah, well, my conversational skills are definitely falling off a cliff right now. One, fucking loving this game. Oh, fuck you guys. And two, we've had so many good conversations today. I'm trying not to, I don't know, overload? Free hearts. And explosives. Okay, and that takes us back to the start. Oh, fuck a doodle, you did not. Are we murdering? We killing? Oh, we killing. We slaying. Okay, this feels like a personal attack, not gonna lie. Frog massacre! Frog-like! Kill a frog, Charo! Oh shit! Hoffers, if you have a proper link, throw it in good old Discord. Haha! Alright, now we got our traversal toys. Okay, and we know where that leads for now. I have fucked up. Guess we're going back the way we came. Yeah, the grappling orb. The Grob. So is it just Jason Schreier hosting? Because I can't imagine it'll be pretty... Like, again, like, I always have a complicated relationship with Jason, because he's not a shit, and he does post for good reasons. But in the same breath, like, he's not our homie, right? Like, he's a mercenary, and he's upfront about that. I think that's fine. I don't think he is uncaring about games as a whole, but he's not games industry. It does use a little bit of mana, but I guess it only uses mana if you're using it on targets. Okay. Just remember, these guys aren't worth the time it takes to murder them. Okay. Damage, always. I guess it's like, you know, calling everything souls in Dark Souls, right? Like, we eventually all do it. And I'll take a potion upgrade. Hey, good evening, or afternoon, or good... Thank you for a raid, Restless Roots. How are you doing, friend? How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Okay. So the magic... Okay, we've gotten the magic orb. Somebody's nicked... Somebody's nicked the good shit. Yo!
A special thanks for ensuring my cats missed no meals due to power outage.
No, virtually, at least I can do, friend, and I'm glad I could help. Holy shit, thank you. Like, these are the limpy days before payday, so me and by extension Little Fire are very grateful because that's pizza money. And Little Fire, what and welcome. There is an excellent clip of your hard work being
I've been calling
revealed.
the things the small fox collects cheese cubes myself.
I'm something of a eating cheese off the floor fox myself. Restless Roots was just on some casual Minecraft. That's cool. Well, so Little Fire, I think tonight is a pizza night. I was thinking of all the things I'm craving that I haven't been able to have. And I'd really like some pizza. Oh, Hookshot. I'd love to take you to all the places around here that do tacos. Like, we could do like a little taco crawl. It'd be amazing. What?
R.I.P. to Yael Kawaishak, gone but not forgotten throne.
Put down like the bastard fish he is. So Little Fire, both Simple Chaos. Simple Chaos? Go back in my. We have had 2 wonderful donations today, and while we do need the money to kind of limp over till payday, Shitaru and Devoshi have both donated 50 fucking bucks. I'd like to do pizza tonight. It's basically however far your little leggies want to go, or I just go and get us so much frozen pizza that we can destroy ourselves with bread, cheese, and deliciousness. And numbers, I do want to take you up on a Dick's run, lol, but not tomorrow, just because I don't actually know what the streaming plan is going to be for tomorrow, and I need to work that out. And I know that seems like a dumb small thing, but I definitely need to, I know that doesn't seem like a whole day thing, but it probably will end up being. And also, I need to not just make excuses to play Project Silverfish all day. Now, Dice, that sounds pretty fucking good. Because Little Fire's been saying we should do like a make our own pizza night, and that does sound. Basically, growing up to save a few bucks, my parents would do like a make your own pizza night, and it wasn't good. It boiled down to bread base, ragu, cheese, and sadness. So obviously that wouldn't be the same if we did it now, but you know how you have to kind of unlearn stuff? Like I had to learn that Spam is actually fucking tasty. Because I hadn't had Spam, I'd had British corned beef, which is fucking rank. And not corned beef like you would think of, like basically a kind of a deli roast. Restless is doing pizza at the household tomorrow. Fuck yeah. I know, and Restless Roots, I don't know if you're ever around for the end of stream, I know I'm really bad about promoting other people's streams and stuff, but you raid in here consistently, and I always fucking appreciate it, so thank you. No, Maphonics, I have had Spam Masubi, and it's fucking brilliant. Like, there are two lies. There are two lies I feel were perpetuated throughout my youth. That naps weren't fucking awesome, and that spam was gross. Because we didn't have spam, we had shitey corned beef. And I don't know if any of the Brits are awake, but you'll know what I'm talking about. Like, corned beef in a tin is rank, as opposed to spam, which is fucking tasty. One of my favorite things, and I know it's super basic, but I love making it, and it's fucking good, is just a spam fried rice. Just do like spam, like the kind of masubi style. Love it. I have to not make it too much because there's probably enough sodium in there to jumpstart my heart into time travel. Yeah, corned beef is literal cat food. And bad. Okay, we'll just rest this route. I realise, like, I don't say thank you enough when you're actually here for all the raids, and I really appreciate it. However, one thing that is slightly alarming, we've been at 60 for most of the day. We're naturally creeping up towards 64, 65. Don't make me play Raft. Don't make me play Raft. Or do. Fuck it. Oh. Maphonics. If you check the rules we have over in Discord, it does strictly say, like, no adult materials. And that is uncomfortably sexy posting right there. Maphonics is making breakfast sandwiches using Hawaiian sweet rolls, fried spam, American cheese, and a running egg. Fuck me up. Little Fire, hashtag 24-hour raft stream. If you're new here, the rule was, if we ever get partner, then I have to do a playthrough of Raft. And I'll do it. But it would require keeping us like above 75 for probably like a month and change, maybe 2. And that's a lot to ask. We tried it during the Bezos heist. We made it, Twitch said no. Maphonics, how is turkey spam? Is it any good? Sorry, and Little Fire, jumping back. So yeah, we have go and get pizza money if we want to walk. But you're like hump day of like Hell Week. So I don't want to be like, we'll just walk up to Ridge Pizza. Yeah, or Treatsy, you're right. We probably have to do that. How? I have no idea. But, and again, before anybody says anything, you lot literally keep me alive and let me stream for a living. I don't need that purple tick. There's that tiny part of my little fucking ego that's like,
Oh, everybody else has one. There's only you. You're by yourself. Oh, you're not good enough.
and then I drown that little part of my brain in gin. Brain spiders can't swim. I keep doing this the wrong way. So Little Fire still has 30 hours over 3 days left. Sorry, 30 hours left, 3 days of 6, possibly a Grippy Sock vacation. Oh, Little Fire. We don't make Grippy Socks vacation money. You have to pay for that shit these days. That's fine. We can do like a kind of like a home spa day. We can do like a home grippy socks vacation. Get some cute socks. Just don't respond to anyone on social media for a few days. But we don't quite have order pizza money. Alright, I think I've gotten everything from Sensimi Street. Sen's Fortress, Sensimi Street. None of you fucking laughed when I said that. I'm the comedic genius of my time and my brilliance is being wasted! Oh, I got a sensible chuckle, okay. You're absolute terrors. Okay, or treat you like Sesame Street.
For the little Fire's
No!
Grippy Sock Fund.
No, we are not calling it that. Thank you so much. We're not calling it Little Fire's Grippy Sock Fund. No. I do not want this joke to tip over into oops chaos. However, I will make sure that money is used to help alleviate the bullshit that Little Fire's going through right now. Because I don't know how much Little Fire's talking about like where they're working and stuff like that, but I will share that like it's the overtime that Little Fire is doing this week is mandatory overtime. Like, do it or get fucked. Like, I hope you don't like working.
Sorry, Will. The grippy socks stay on.
Virgie, why? I like Molotov Vacation better. Thank you, Caffeine. Because it's a little fire in a bottle. Molotov grippy socks, let's go.
I'm helping more to the fund.
Okay, look, all of you. Seriously, thank you. Now, I'm only telling you this because you have now all been fucking incredible. Things were definitely getting a little bit tight. Now, payday for me is in either like 2 days or 3 days, so it wasn't like no one was going hungry. I've got enough food in the freezer to keep us both going and all sorted. But thank you all for throwing stuff in because I can now
I'm
go
sorry
and get
for
us.
what I began, but I am not sorry for the pride I feel in it.
Technically, the Little Fire Grippy Sock Fund isn't fraud. So unlike the Bacon Avenger Memorial, it's not going to get me in trouble with the fucking FTC. So, thank you. Virgie, you don't even know. Yesterday, I gave them the bag slaw that they love. A little bit of bok choy, a little bit of the fresh stuff that you made, and a big old thing of kale. Because I worry about them having a little bit too much sugar in their diet.
Grippy Sock Fund.
They left the kale overnight and screamed at me. I threw the kale away. They ate everything else. And J Post, all of you, thank you so much. Well, Little Fire, you act like I don't dote on you. Like, friends, like, I was definitely peak. Are you hungry? Are you sleepy? Are you thirsty? You're thirsty. Are you hungry? Do you want ice cream? you want coffee? Do you want more coffee? Oh, virtually, they're gonna love it. But yeah, like, they won't. They're just leaving the kale alone right now because they know if they fucking wait, they're gonna get glorious artisanal fucking goodies. Spoiled little shits. And I'm very happy for them. Traversal! Verdant, you can. They're like tiny ice cream cones. Like tiny little chocolate dipped ice cream cones, and it's mint ice cream. If that's something that would take your fancy. What the fuck?
Just a little more for pizza.
All of you, thank you. That's so much. That's so fucking much. Creepy sock train. We're not calling it that. No, but all of you, like, thank you. Okay? I've missed you all. Poor little fire has had to listen to me just being like, blah, 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 silverfish.
Will,
blah, 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 games
Will,
industry.
There is a noticeable difference between doting and head injury, kind of like the difference between a little gun and a sawed-off shotty.
If anyone's getting concussed, it's me. All of you, what the fuck? Thank you. I got a little... I'll just put a little fox somewhere that you all can see him. Little fox train. Yes, this is the train as dictated by Tiny Fox! Oh, yeah, and if you didn't see, so we've managed to get it so that Little Fire can stream intermittently from here. And so we did a couple of horror games. Oh, I got Little Fire to play Home Safety Hotline, which was fucking brilliant. And then Fox Train!
Fox Train.
Oh, Avershi, thank you for the reminder. I will actually get some water. It's a lot of coffee today. But then we played like an anomaly spotting game where you have to climb 70 floors in an apartment, trying to spot like tiny details. It shit us up. There is an incredible clip. A Little Fire, I don't know if you have it on Quick Draw. Feel free to drop it in. And Little Fire has turned my face going from this and as emotes. So there we go.
Grippy Sock Train.
Grippy Sock Train! Hookshot. Apparently, a Grippy Sock vacation. Numbers. Let me in Discord, remind me of the dates, and I will double check. Fucking yo, this train is not stopping! Thank you all.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Yo!
our four reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Ketteril, that's heckin' cool of you. And you hit Techie God. Lovely lad that we met at Soper, who has some grand ideas for NPC smash matches. You will have to fight me for it. We can spare it for a little bit, or at very least, Numbers. My Switch is definitely going unloved at the moment, so you will not be bored.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo, Simple Chaos. Thank you for gifting that to Hookshot. You feckin' legend. Holy fuck!
Performance bonus says Molotovs bring communities together.
Caffeine, the Yaldum is yours. I do not think you are going to be unseated. I don't know if you all know, Little Fire and I have like a TikTok virtua pet that we have been raising, and the little thing's name is Molly Tov. That's our child.
Grip the socks firmly.
Why are you like this? And thank you. Why are you like this? I'm still not okay with the grippy socks stay on. And Molotov is the cutest Molotov child. I can't even joke. Yo. Yeah, it's not even Longship After Dark, look! That's the fucking sun!
Redacted comment about grippy socks since it's not Longship After Dark yet.
Oh, okay. I was panicking, I misread your comment. It's alright. That's why I wait till the guy says it. You know what? Some days it's always Longship After Dark. It's a Longship After Dark somewhere. God. What was it like was it the 30-hour party we did during lockdown? Someone was drinking somewhere in the world. I just had a horrifying idea. Sorry, all of you, fucking hell. Caffeine! That was $100! And then all of... I have missed you lot, and I am now very fraggled. I'm very fraggled. I might be having a breakdown, but the good kind, not the other kind. So you remember, I think it was Longship Day the 5th, during lockdown, where we had the 30-hour party. Well, absolutely, Jay Posed. No amount of coffee's getting me through this. However, the train is nearly concluded, so I can at least process what's going on. We could do, instead of a boat race, a boat marathon. And I'm horrified by the idea. Anything to get those average viewer numbers down! No! I'm not mathematically sabotaging.
For keeping your balance
death.
on the
when the ship is a rockin', the grippy socks don't knock it. No. Let me come back to that one. Vershi, thank you. Thank you all! Fuck! That is 2 trains today, and oh my word. Okay, you all can have your shock facts in a second. It's kind of fucking hitting right now. Okay. Before I start fucking crying. Alright. You lot are fucking incredible, and I don't tell you enough. How did I find you lot? How do you lot keep doing this? From the bottom of my fucking heart, thank you. Thank you for looking after my dumbass and putting me back together when my maintenance comes a swinging. And now, J-Boys, just... in a world of fucking drama and bullshit and fuckery, will not put up with me. Loudly unhinged, obsessive, manic discussions about art and this.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Little Fire's gifted us up to Grippy Sock. I don't think you're gonna get Grippy Sock as the Jarl, but fuck it, yo. Hey! To Scalebound Games, Watto and welcome. Oh. Fucking yo. Of course you'll come in. Okay. Okay, hookshot. Thank you. I knew I recognized it. As I was tapping, I was like, please tell me I didn't say I would do a cool thing and then I forgot. Look, I don't... It's like all of my feelings got stuck in the fucking door. I was trying to explain because I don't know if the person wants to be known, but my dental shit got covered. Somebody said, don't worry, I got you. And I got a very lucky dice roll with it. Like, it wasn't as bad as they quoted, so they knocked off like $800. And then because they fucked up a bunch of my bookings, I got like a 15% off and stuff. And I was fully prepared to just payment plan that shit because if I don't have a working gob, I can't do this. And one of you mother hubbards went, don't worry about it. Like, that's insane. Sorry, insane is the wrong word, but you understand. I'm not the guy. I'm not fucking H-Bomber Bastard or fucking Floydo or any of those. It's just me here doing this. And you lot keep being awesome. It's been 7 years. I don't know how to process it. I don't know how to say thank you. We went past what I thought was my ceiling maximum for the gratitude I can feel for people and how much I fucking love this shit.
That's the point. You're not the guy, Will. You're our guy.
That's the one that got me. I was doing good. I'm a consummate fuck up. Like, people say thank you for the stream at the end of the day, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Thank you for being here. I love doing this. The games, the conversation, the good, the bad. So anytime I can be there for one of you lot, just to keep you company or for conversation, and anytime I can show you something and everyone goes, fucking yo! Well, I like hanging out with you lot as well. Because that's a very good point.
Does this mean we can eat pizza on our Grippy Socks vacation?
Can get the pizza. We can get the pizza. We could really get the pizza. Oh. I just...
It's not that we are stuck in here with you, or even you are stuck in here with us, we are all stuck here. Together.
Yeah.
The world is an on-fire garbage can, but you're a cool guy that helps us forget the shittiness for a few hours.
I'm a massive dork who... Art is worth it, and it's what's going to get us through it all. And that's what I love, and that's what I love talking about. You're right, I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me. Wait, if I'm stuck in here with you, and you're stuck in here with me, then who's driving the plane?
Shark fact flash sale.
Okay, look. Thank you all so much. I know I owe you, I think I owe like 3 shark facts at this point. I'm not ignorant to how lucky I am. It's really important to me that you all know I love doing this. And thank you from the bottom of my heart for every fucking day that I get through. Okay? It's really important. Because out of all the dickheads you could be keeping alive, you have chosen me. And that is an honor and a privilege. And I hope I live up to that. I do my fucking best. I do not always succeed, let me fucking tell you. Just thank you. Okay, seriously. Thank you. Shut up! Do I? Fuck. Nuts. Okay, I'm gonna... I can just hear Nova being like, are you surprised they're doing this? And I'm like, I never expect anything! I'm just happy to be here! Thank you all. Alright. I'm just gonna go throw some water on my face, and then I owe you 4 shark facts. And then we'll keep going with this little cutie patootie, and we'll get... And just thank you all. Thank you.
Get cherished, Bean Boy.
The other thing with hanging out with you lot is tonal whiplash par extraordinaire. Going from fucking sobbing here to being called Bean Boy. Firstly, it's proper bean. Secondly, oh, Kathy, what's your y'all's decree before I go to wash my face? Wear a nuggie on your head. I can maybe do you a guinea pig to come say hi. How about that? I think that's as much as I can do you right now. Because I think Cleo... Oh, sorry, proper bean is my dialect. Okay. Okay. Okay, Caffeine, I'm gonna have to owe you a guinea pig solo. They are both snoozing so hard. They are both snoozing so hard. You know what, Caffeine? I'm gonna take a photo and I will post it so you can see.
Oh, hello. Want to come say hi? Chop, 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 chop. Oh, those are good nose.
Oh, now you're awake. Alright. Now, here's a turn of events. Look who came to say hello. The diva herself. There we go. Yes. And Kakazi, maybe we'll... If anyone has a good recommendation for like a little cam or maybe some long USB cable stuff, maybe we can look at getting a potential nuggy cam. Yeah, hello. Oh, it's okay. Oh, it's okay. You're all right. You're okay. I got you. I got you. Okay. Yeah, you just didn't want Missy going. Okay. Caffeine, does that fit the Jarl's request? Okay. You notice that Cleo gave no shits until Diva came out, and Diva's exactly the same. Okay, I think I'm okay. I don't think I need to go sob in the toilets. But seriously, all of you, thank you. Alright? Like, those two are literally getting homegrown salad thanks to Vershi. Everything else, like, that's covered by you lot. Right. You keep them and me the fuck alive. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. I hope so, Nova. I hope so. I do my little best. Okay. Oh. Keep exploring this little section. Because now I've got my little grappling hook. Okay. Please don't grapple me. I am full of chocolate. What the fuck was that? Sorry to tonal whiplash you lot as well. But there was some kind of like fucking, I don't know. They kind of look like the aliens from Starship Troopers, but made out of like pure fucking energy or some shit. Oh, it's just a fragment of my imagination. Oh, I must have dreamed it. Free magic power. Oh. Oh. Obviously, actual gaslighting is terrible and bad, and we in no way support it, but that does make me laugh, Verdant Flow, if only for the, I can't believe you're gaslighting me again. No, I'm not. Gaslighting is not real, you made it up. Also, shout out to these frogs who are doing an incredible job of the most over dramatic deaths of all time. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? But like, all my health has been just consumed. That was some fucking horror game shit right there. That was fucked up. Yeah, what in the nuclear sludge was that? I am dead, and I will never return. I have been slain. Yeah, it's like some kind of like nuclear magitech. That's fucked up. Nice, and I can chew away at those guys by just hitting them with, Oh, the pisshead token. I'm gonna assume this is very fucking bad, and I'm not gonna touch it. You know, if that bird wants to fight me, that bird can fight me, otherwise I'm just gonna leave it alone. Oh! I think I just saw my little fox life flash before my little fox eyes. I'm sorry to the Council Crab. They were just on a cute little date, and then I exploded them. Am I the baddie? I might be the baddie. You're right, Beeple Beast. How can he be the baddie? He's just a little guy. Just like all of the slug cats. They can't be the baddies. They're just little guys. Okay, but the schlorm on both sides now. No, Ark of the Conclave, that can't be right. Why would they shut it for a reason? That's ridiculous. If just such a cute little guy could turn it back on, it can't have been that important to turn it off, right? Right? The ocean loves nuclear sludge. It told me so. It is where the flavor comes from. And look, you know, if we're thinking of like how can we support, you know, the ecosystems of the sea, you know, sharks and non-sharks alike, we can do it by giving them what they want. What they want is high calorie density, i.e. nuclear waste. Electrolytes. It's what plants crave. And apparently, the ocean. Now, I'm no marine biologist, but if we're giving superpowers to people using nuclear waste, why aren't we doing it for everybody else? Oh, I forgot the shark facts. Fuck. Alright, so that's 5 shark facts or 6? You can have a dab first. 5 facts and a dab. God, that's gonna be the name of my fucking book, isn't it? Oh. Don't look at me, babies. This is shame time. Well, my gob might need repairing, but the rest of me is fine. You bastards. Habacha! Let's have that AC in here. Oh, for fuck's sake! While you're up! Oh, look at me, it's Edwin! I'm a great fucking voice block! I make real damn when I want it! That's what you sound like! Don't look at me. Don't look at me, slug cats. Fucking 5 Pebs is staring me down. Fuck you guys. Habacha! And a shark fact. 7 facts now. Yeah. Sorry, I was getting a little South Park there, but let's not. Look not upon this wretched thing. Let no one say I am not prepared to fucking work for your patronage, friends. God. Okay. And I can use the Gundam cam so you can actually see what shark facts I'm reading. Because if I have to look at these horrifying bastards, then so do you. Yeah, we're up to 10. Oh, I fucking hate this. Oh. The snout of the goblin shark, which lives in the midnight zone, is covered in tiny electrosensors that help it feel for prey in the dark. 1. A goblin shark's unusually large, bulgy snout also boosts its ability to sniff out prey. 2. Some deep-sea shark species have transparent patches of skin above their eyes that experts help think them see. Jesus, see what's lurking above them? Thanks, I hate it. That's 3. Fred, they were fucking lovely. I can't even joke about it. Everyone has been crazy generous today. Okay, so that was 3. Black belly lanterns have glowing dots along the length of their bodies, allowing them to find one another in the deep. No, it's fool. Some deep sea species have oversized eyes to pick up traces of light. Rarely seen blunt nose sixgill. So the rarely seen blunt nose sixgill is a deep sea shark with a huge oily liver that helps it float. And in 2019, a 20-foot, 6.1 meter long blunt nose sixgill was found that weighed more than a ton. Lantern sharks, tiny fellas. Yeah, bastards as I call them. And in fairness, Fred, all of the dabs and shark facts are kind of fair. I was saying about how, you know, there's things that we do to wind each other up. Like, how I will sometimes say "Rude boy" when referring to the tea blend. Because I know that you know that I'm joking, but I also know that it still winds you up. Ooh, that magical radiation, let's go. So, delicious. Oh gods! They're insane radioactive death crabs! What the fuck? Indeed, and much like the aforementioned blunt, the blunt nose shark can in fact smoke a fatty boombalatti. Yeah, Fred, you've sussed me out. I am in fact the refurb model. Oh, man, I thought Big Crab was going to be a little bit tougher than that. Not going to lie. The dirty squid, if you will. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. And cue the little bastards. Oh. No little bastards. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. It's interesting how the map design is very kind of almost Escher-like. So we did Frog's Domain, a little gate with there. Just seeing if there's any other like... Just seeing if there's any like obvious little hidden stuff on the map, because this, with the windiness of this whole operation, I feel like there is a very obvious little like puzzle hiding in plain sight. Knew it. No, actually, fuck those guys. The other one just got lost trying to remember how to murder me. Fred, you know it's baked in. Okay. All right, so now all the statues are glowing here. So what do we do? Oh-ho! By the power of Grayskull! Oh, okay. That wasn't good. Okay. One, two, three, four. The ruined atoll. There's a secret here that I haven't cracked. What could it be? Okay, one of two things happened there. I teleported myself, or I basically just did a Cronenberg's The Fly with that poor bird. And this is our mind trying to cope with the very horrors of the situation we have just incurred. Oh, we Fez. Are we Fezzin'? What the fuck? I'm just a little guy! Okay, I gotta go let Little Fire in the flat. I'm just a little guy. I'll be back in just a second, friends. Because I'm not stopping now. Look who I found.
What are we doing in the game right now?
I don't know. We literally just walked into this space, and everything's bigger than us, like a wizard council. And just throw Bonia off if you want to sit.
This feels so much better.
Okay, take a knee.
Don't leave us with the free-to-play mod. Come on. You can't even use that. You literally just threw so much money at him. You can't tell me free-to-play as if you don't like him or something. That's crazy. You guys bought the battle pass like 15 times over.
If I was a horse girl, I'd have to run for that money.
Oh, gross. Don't bring that into this Christian household.
It's Christian Minecraft server. So yeah, to answer your question, I don't know what's going on. I either just the
Reactor
flies.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
The game.
Turgid pee hole.
Jesus.
I just lost the game. I'm allowed. Nothing in the rules that say I can't call the progenitus a distended bum tube.
Okay.
Get fucked, Wilson. The free-to-play model comes with insidious microtransactions.
Of course.
Please don't call them that. They're the tips that keep me alive. So yeah, these books are as big as we are. We literally just found this place, the Great Library.
Is this where you get eaten?
Maybe. I'm small enough to go under the coffee table.
Oh, you have to hide then? Is that like a hide mechanic? Oh, so just like glowy eyes.
Yeah, glowy eyes never means good.
And it's a big open room.
Here lies the hero. Now, whenever we've had the Here Lies the Hero before, if we do like we learn how to pray. Oh,
You just fall?
I did. I just fell over. Rope garden. What's up here? We learn how to do like this, which activates things and prays and stuff. So, if I can use that down there, that takes us to the ghosty shadow dimension, which I don't understand yet. Oh, yeah, this is fucking cool.
Oh,
Guess we going up.
this is never good.
Well, up is good, down is bad. Except in Andalondo.
Well, I mean, you keep going up, but eventually you're gonna have to come down. How are you going down?
I have a bungee arm now. Okay.
I'm just gonna break into some man's library. Start breaking his art pieces.
Hadouken!
You can't even read it.
The cathedral. Oh, look at the coffee stains. Legend says wearing this allows you to do something extraordinary. Said that about a lot of things. Why is that highlighted?
Because it's important. If you learned how to read, you'd be able to know what it's trying to tell you.
Yeah, this is actually in plain English. It's just this is proof of my illiteracy.
It's the most properest of being language.
Quarry, West Garden, ruined atoll, Eastern Vault, town ruins. Blib, 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 blib. This makes perfect sense. Now, there's only one thing to do. More crime!
Get impaled by glass? Oh,
We did find that earlier, and I couldn't work out how to open it.
that's cute.
Oh, okay. Orange pearl ring, cyan pearl ring, inverted ash, anklet, perfume,
Oh,
tincture.
see, fire gets no love.
Fire gets no love.
It's a legend.
Muffling bell, louder echo times 4, scavenger's mask, dagger trap, magic echo. So I guess the bracer gives you more. The tincture makes you take more damage but do more damage. And I think the fire sword must mean that you do more. You have a flaming sword, but you take damage over time, maybe?
Probably.
It's like, whose house are we in? Is it Slugcat's house? The quarry we haven't even seen yet. Ooh, gun! My favorite magical item. Fleemers. Fucking fleemers. Fleet lemurs. Aren't you so glad you came back from work for fleemers?
I'm so glad I came back from training people to this nonsense. I mean, this wonderful set of shenanigans.
Okay. So, in theory, if we charge this thing with our powers, that should set up the others. Oh, we can do this now, by the way. It's very loud. Doing totally safe fox science.
Right.
This is totally safe.
That is not safe. Oh my god.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh fuck!
See, I told you. How are you going over there?
Up is good. Down is bad.
He caught me off guard. I wasn't ready.
Right.
I wasn't ready.
What else would have been up there? McDonald's?
I mean, that would have been the McDonald's the Pentagon moment. Little Happy Meal toy. I can't even bring myself to fight those crabs now. I've just faced the librarian. Okay, take it back. They followed me. Oi. And we're back.
Yeah.
So who the fuck is the librarian? They're actually speaking the language. Okay, so on a scale of, that's pretty early to Will, do not fucking do that. Where am I at? Am I Ornstein and smogging it up? Smaug. Some nerd.
I would laugh if it would have been some Souls-like stuff where you just activated a boss house.
Just splats me. Alright, let's try communing with the dead. Holy bus driver's answer is...
Kakazi, that's because he's actually a vessel of chaos and violence.
I think we get on so well.
I am a delight and a joy put on this earth to bless people.
Now, well, that may be true. You did look me in the eyes and say, I summoned chaos the other day. With an air of surprise in your voice that... I must have imagined it.
I mean, you do have an overactive imagination.
That is how they describe me.
Exactly. Dad. Exactly.
So funny. Cleo did not want to come say hi earlier.
I know,
Because caffeine... Oh, yeah.
Oh, you. I mean, sorry. No. I mean, good too. Please go ahead. Please tell me what happened.
Well, it was a dramatic struggle between me and the diva, like a true clash of the titans. You know, two powerhouses of exceptional intellect. So whoever they were, they couldn't get this going. Okay, and I can save it here.
Do you think you would have done
I didn't realize we were walking into a fucking boss fight. Friendship?
You've been playing games for 72 years, Will.
Hyperbolic time chamber.
I don't think you guys understand just how.
If you're about to say how much I've been talking about Silverfish, I have explained to them just what you've been suffering through.
I fall asleep right there so that he can play his game. And I still get close time. I'll wake up, it'll be like 1 in the morning, and I'm like, and he's just like,
it's one of those games that you're like, I'm just gonna do this one thing before bed, and then you're like in the bowels of a hidden laboratory in the center of the city, fighting for your fucking life against an actual invisible nightmare. I'm just kind of wondering, how did I get here? Oh, I can do that now too.
what is that though? Like, what are we doing right now? What is that? Where the hell do we just go?
Ghost Realm.
Why though?
Because Ghost Realm, it's pretty self-explanatory.
First off, drop the tone. Okay.
I'm a little worried that the librarian is going to be like Melania 2.0.
What do you mean? This is a cute little game about a fox. Like, how hard can it be?
I fought a siege engine that had a fucking doof cannon and unknowable lasers.
Okay, but how do
It has been suggested. Vershi has been simultaneously a joy and a terror today. I don't like how the laser screams. Right, last potion. Kinda did. Am I locked into this?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Yep. I mean, you can't just leave it there.
Nah. Okay. Right. I don't know what half of these things do.
Have you been playing the game, actually, or are you just here?
Okay, so I think that makes me stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that does.
It summons pancakes.
And this, whatever it is not great. That would be take more damage. This seems to spawn more stuff. So, sorry, the heart spawns more heals while I'm fighting.
Oh,
But you know, Aeon, this game is so good. And the fact that it's to a scale that you're not speaks such volumes. Like, this is the first living talking character that we've met. Well, a proper talking character. Oh, yeah, I fucked his shit up. Didn't even take him off. One extra mechanic that the Souls-like don't, which is that if you overexert your stamina, you have like a cooldown period while you're still just like tired to die. Now I can't get the fuck out of the way. No! You got me with the cooking. I can do it.
Alright, but this time you got it.
Yeah, this time's the charm. Okay. Oh god, this has got to be a mana potion, right?
It's blue in a bottle. I would imagine so.
It's got to be. So if I can reload my mana and I don't have to wait to murder those other guys, I can basically just go dakka, 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 dakka. Give it the old Bloodborne machine gun try. Nope, it's an ice grenade. Might be able to make it work. Fine. Oh shit, alright. Froze myself, fuck! I'm learning in real time. myself as well.
But at least you know you can freeze someone else's thing.
True. Yes! Burn before my tiny fox, you shit! Fucking die! I want a sword.
Tell you we could have it.
Wrong button. More like Librarian. Nailed it! Oh, I was actually supposed to go here. High above the clouds. He stole this from the frog people.
Oh.
The frogmans.
Alright.
The lozenge of destiny. Hey, can I just have this? Damn it.
Lame.
Lame. I got it. I want it. Shut up! Sword is too big. Not when my little fox heart is so powerful and mighty. Deserve that sword.
Well, now who's gonna take care of the library?
I have to give this the old Alexandria special. Light a fire and pretend like I didn't. He's probably fine. Yeah, we can go up. We can go up and check on him. He's sleeping.
Right. Forever. Eternally.
The super nap. Okay, I'm gonna go have a quick look up there, but I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close, because there's no way I'm beating that performance tonight. Shout out to cheesing it with a fucking ice grenade. I will duel you, tiny fox. We shall do battle as what? What the fuck have you got there? Why do you have an explosive?
Yeah,
He's super sleepy.
he's super dead.
I feel like I'll be poking him with a stick, like, but come on, get up. I want a rematch. Yeah, he's just suntanning.
Right. In his full robes.
Yep. Exactly. If he was dead, he would have poofed into smoke and then given us a bunch of Oh, wait. We have created a massive fucking fire hazard here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to say thank you to these lovely Mother Hubbards. And then we'll have to find someone we can raid on into. Because there's so many of you friends. Like... I assume for those of you who aren't GDQing it... Oh, you know what? If Pepper's deciding what to play... I literally just said it. Usually I don't say who it is.
Mm-hmm.
fucked up.
Yep.
Right,
I will, friend.
Actually, you know, we're gonna see what the rest of these crazy Mother Hubbards are up to.
Oh.
There is something very funny about raiding into somebody when they're in the scary part of Tarkov. Just watch them freak out and get shot. Decisions. God, these ads are killing me.
Yeah.
What even is that? That's like a Zelda ROM hack? It's like Sailor Moon.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that one.
The Legend of Sailor Moon.
But I thought it.
All my friends are weird. And they play weird games, and I don't know which to pick.
Well, they are your friends, so.
Yeah, true. I don't know what Identity V is. Identity?
I thought it was like a game like Dead by Daylight. Unless I'm thinking of a different thing.
Okay, so you lovely Mother Hubbards. I've got a ROM hack. I've got... I guess...
Yeah, I've played it on mobile. It's like a Dead by Daylight clone.
Dead by Animu?
Not anime, really. Think more like Coraline dolls.
Okay. Is it any good?
No.
You didn't even hesitate.
No, it's bad. It's so
okay. I don't want to jump in for date everything because, from what I understand, like from what you played, you didn't hit any of the storylines.
Well, that's what I was trying to do. I wasn't trying to hit the story because I want you to do the story with them.
Okay.
And I want to do the story with mine. So I was trying to like drag it out and just do the meet the people kind of thing. Yeah. It was intentional.
God, you can tell that the exhaustion has all hit at once. I still haven't chosen.
What was the other one doing? Because they were still in an ad when you were... No. You...
Oh, no, the other one was...
You exited out of it.
Oh, yes. That was a... Yeah.
Like a Overwatch looking thing.
Yeah. If you asked a machine to generate me a K-pop Overwatch. K-pop Overwatch? K-pop Overwatch? Look, I've done good banter. We have had some great conversations today. I have been witty. I have been...
I mean, maybe they'll like the Identity V thing. It's not my thing, but they might like it.
Okay. I think... Because I like this individual, but this looks like... No. They've even got a different hamster.
Yeah, it's literally just a...
Okay. So, friends, you lot threw in an insane amount of money. I'm going to go turn that money into food for me and Littlefire. We haven't decided what we're going to do, but it's going to be nice. It might not be pizza tonight, because we realised that that will involve a mission up the hill, and you have literally been on your feet. Yeah. And you've still got 3 more days. But you're over the hump.
Stop ordering things. Stop ordering things. It's
They never learn.
All right, I don't mean to derail it. Sorry.
No, it's all right. I didn't even put it on rails. Thank you all, and thank you for looking after me while I've been dealing with this shit. I would have freaked the absolute fuck out if I didn't have you and everybody just being like, pat, 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 it's okay. Yeah, one of these days, friends, I'll tell you some of the shit that happened during... It's gross.
Oh, God, yeah, it was gross.
Yeah.
I looked in his mouth. It was scary.
Yeah, there's several strange people in there. They're not actually that mean though. They're just like, hello. They don't pay rent. Too nice. But no, seriously. You know, I get to do this because you lot keep me going. And thank you. Like, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Alright, and to that end, to everybody you chuck money at my stupid face to keep me doing this, you are all lovely and wonderful. Thank you. Also, yeah, the numbers were the numbers were numbering today. Like that fucking raft stream gets ever closer. I start to worry. So Hookshot, I know that was your other setup, but thank you for sending through on Scalebound. To Megaboss, Fearless, Catastros, Jamami, Shitaru, Stepagen, Star, Heimball, Scarden Alaska, Alness, Kestrel North, Bismarck, I don't know why I'm saying it weird, Johnny XP, the Holy Bus Crusader, Nova, Kawaii Shark, fuck you guys, Techie God, Hookshot, Grippy Sock Vacation, and Favor 6, thank you. Aside from the gifted subs, those were all like 30-month plus. That's fucking crazy. Thank you. Now the huge legends today: Caffeine, Shitaru, Divershi, Simple Chaos, Mephonics. Thank you. Like, donations are going to get turned into food immediately after the end of the stream. But also to Yeti, J-Post, Manderbeast, Divershi, again, Scarred, Erriman, Numbers, Simple Chaos, Bacon, Holy Bus, Jamami, Akira Zero, Little Fire. Who could that be?
Who was that?
Can they fight? Star, Wolfcrad, Alness, Down on Dwarf, Hookshot, Very Doubtful Guest, and Shadows of Life. Like, as you know, month in, month out, it's the bits. It's the bits and the donations. Thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team, not just Caffeine and Nova, but also Moose and Tal, and to Nodeski, Kestrel, and Restless Roots. That's a trio of raids. You fucking legends. So thank you. So, friends, I can offer you Romhack, Caroline by Daylight, or Very Tarkov. Now, sadly, the Tarkov gentleman is currently in Fafamancy mode. So we can't jump scare him whilst he's in... Because if you've never played Tarkov, there's a very particularly scary map where everybody's just like in a mosh pit. It's a real good for if you've ever felt like your heart rate is too low and you really want to see it hit those like nice high triple digits. It's great. Wait, no, what's that other thing? It's terrifying and terrible. But I don't know if any of those sound good to your lovely selves. It's Sailor Moon.
Mm-hmm.
It's Sailor Moon.
Which is kind of neat, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's Sailor Moon Zelda. So, do any of those strike your fancy, friends? This way, I don't have to play favorites with my friends. I can blame you guys. I can blame you all.
I'm kind of taking this if nobody else has a suggestion.
What are you thinking?
This Sailor Moon.
Everyone's gone real quiet, so all right. And also, Crazy was in earlier, so right. So we're going over to the Crazy Dude, who is playing a Zelda ROM hack where they are Sailor Moon. Let's see what that gets us. All right, so from us, from the Nuggies, and from the Tiny Fox who just stabbed a librarian all up in their business with a grenade. Thank you. It's a legitimate strategy.
This library's gonna fall apart.
It is. Also, I had to think about it, and I think for the Clip of the Month contest, I think it's going to be the Anytime Dab. I think that's the prize, because...
Who's winning that right now?
Currently Chumbot, which would be very powerful. Because then, again, I think Alleged's going to save it for his birthday, which is fine. That's what he said. And I don't think we'll be able to get another rock, paper, scissors stream in between now and like my birthday PAX time. because those weekends are packing out.
Yeah.
So,
My schedule around for
hooray! Well, your PAX pass is all sorted.
it. Nice.
So, right, friends. Whatever you do, have an incredible rest of your evening. Stay hydrated. To be continued. Let's go look up weird ROM hacks. I got confused with what my buttons do. I'm a professional.